Welcome to the King's Court.
Haro has subscribed for 38 months. Can you start later, please? I am still on work, TD.
Oh, da, 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 da. What a freaking start. Hey, la di da 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 la di da di da 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 da. La di da 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 la. And with that, all right, another modding freaking Monday out here. Hello, 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 everyone. Indeed. All right. First of all, let's do this. Second of all, let's do this. Third of all, let's see. Hero, 38 months. Can you start later, please? I'm still on work. No, 4 p.m. Central European Time, okay? That's where we're starting. I guess 3 minutes early today. But it is what it is, you know? It happens. It happens, that's okay. That's alright. My favorite game still. Which is... Your favorite game is Modding Monday. I see, I understand. That makes a lot of sense. That's super fair, actually. Get 7 ads that are longer than 30 seconds. Listen, okay? The reason why you got those is because every time I start the stream, I immediately click the 3-minute ad break, because when the stream starts, there's nothing happening. So people are still coming in. And now there are 54 minutes of pre-roll ads are off. So if a new person jumps into the stream, they shouldn't get any ad. So that's pretty cool. So that's the point. But yeah. Well, I guess I have to use some of my unlimited mobile data. Oh no, some of the unlimited mobile data. How horrible. Well, you know, I gotta say, I don't know how the builder types do it. Oh, the huge builds? Yeah, I have nothing. Can I ask a question right away? It highly depends on what it is. If it is a specific issue...
Welcome to the King's Court.
...pertaining to, you know, like something that has to do with modding, I may or may not answer it. But you are free to ask a question. KP Dragon, 23 months? Jesus. That's a lot, man.
Kid Dragon has subscribed for Play the Game. It's wonderfun.
Cape Dragon has subscribed for Play the Game. Nice trick. Listen, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Because like really the thing that like kills genuinely in like a bad way on Twitch are the pre-roll ads. They're just bad. It's like horrible. So that's why in the beginning I just always pull the 3-minute ads out, because that's like, and then it's like at least an hour. We're free for an hour for new people that come in. You know, that's a good idea. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, I'm a little late.
Accompany me to glory or doom.
For the news, but yeah, Polysaurus, thank you for the follow as well on Twitch. Thank you. I know. I got a monster over here, not sponsored by the way, but I will take a sponsor, okay, monster? Just, you can find my email somewhere. Okay, if someone from Monster's watching, I'll take it. But yeah. Have you heard of Hytale? I may or may not have heard of Hytale, yeah. We shall be talking about it post-haste, okay? Our modding yapping session here today is going to include a not insignificant part of Hytale, okay? Another not so modding Monday. Oh, you just listen, okay? Talking about modding is also modding, okay? Talking about modding is also modding. So don't slander me like this. No slanderization is allowed on this here modding Monday, okay? That's not fair. That's not fair at all. What's the best Monster Energy flavor? So, like, really high up is this one over here, Rehab Tea and Peach, brother. That one's, I mean, I just love this one because it basically literally just tastes like a peach iced tea. Unbelievable. Like, everyone loves iced tea. This is peach iced tea, obviously the best flavor. Get out of this with this lemon stuff. lemon iced tea. Get the frick out. This one's really good. I do appreciate both the white energy as like white monster energy as well. I'm okay with that. But yeah. At least it's modding and not self-help. What's the issue with Motivation Monday? Big. What's the issue there? Okay, hello? Hytale modding will be server-side only. What does that mean? We'll go through it all. We'll go through it all, okay? I'll explain everything. As much as I understand it. Obviously, I do not have any background information, but yeah. Never had the rehab one, but it sounds good. Genuinely, I'm gonna be real, I really like it. I really like it. I also don't drink it too much, and I don't drink it too often. I find it really fascinating, because it's like, there's like people who are like, you can't drink energy drinks ever, and I'm like, listen, okay? If you consume anything in too high doses, it's probably not going to be good for you. Now, I have a simple rule. I never drink more than one energy drink a day, ever. Like, I think I've drank it like maybe like once or twice when I had like a, I don't know, like a very long day. But I don't think so. Like barely any, ever, right? Like barely ever. Especially not like 500 milliliters. Like that would be like a liter of it would be too much for me in my opinion. But yeah, then after that, I just don't even know, man. I just don't even know. 5-day stream streak. Damn. I sure love having 2 Twitch tabs open. One has Capitan, the other doesn't. I don't even know what that means. Is Capitan streaming? Wait, is that a thing? Is the guy who has stolen my name? Is he streaming? I don't think that's accurate. Capitan Craft Gaming channel. Or are you making a joke about the fact that Capitan and I have a very similar name? No, I'm watching The Fisherman. True! Radiant Gamer, hello. I wonder White Monster is healthy. I don't. I mean, I'm not sure I would go for that one, but you know. I wouldn't go that far. But I would say if you drink like 1 or 2 a week, whatever. I just don't. It's just not like. There are many worse things that you can do that are probably going to be more unhealthy than getting like drinking an energy once or twice a week. You know what I mean? Monster energy drink. Yeah. So I got this guy, Rehab Peach. Love that one. Still not sponsored, by the way. Don't worry. I like that on my own volition. So, you know. I'm here for modding, not motivation, but I'm mostly teasing. I'm enjoying all of the streams. Well, okay, that's good. Honestly, if you're gonna drink, you might as well open it... Wait, honestly, if you're gonna drink an energy drink, you might as well open it pure, about a quarter glass, and put it back in the fridge. I'm a can collector. Oh, wow, okay. I'm not against Monster, but pretending they're healthy is dumb. I agree. Despite other stuff being worth it. No, listen, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that you should say that they're healthy, but I think that, yeah, it's fine. Everyone's gonna have something, that they're gonna freaking drink. You know what it is, or like indulge in. And yeah, from time to time I do that. I meant worse than it did. I had a hunter brain moment. Fair enough. I drink at least 1 can a day, sometimes 2. Yeah, that's definitely too much, I think. Or we know anything about Hytale modding? Oh, we know quite a bit, actually. Monster is healthy. I'm not drinking anything else anymore. Yeah, that may... No, don't. You've forgotten the /s at the end, Carol. You should add the /s at the end so that people know that you're not serious. Okay? This is not... We cannot stand for this. Okay, this is not okay. But you know, it happens, it happens. It's funnier if they think that you are. Well, fair enough, maybe. Maybe it is. Okay. You got me. There he is. Okay, interesting. Kamjo, what's your advice for seeing projects through? I usually feel very motivated for something and laser focused, but after a couple of weeks or months, something else comes along and it repeats. Who said they didn't want Motivation Monday? Well, screw you, I guess. I'm kidding, by the way. No. Okay. Following through. Let's do. Okay. So, sometimes projects can take quite a while, and that's totally normal. Now, what I personally find is that I have a similar sort of issue that, you know, maybe you do, I don't know, thing one, right? I don't know. You do thing one, it's like a, I don't know, maybe it's like a YouTube or something like that. And then I want to write a, I don't know, a book. And then I want to, you know, do something else. And then I want to bake something or something like that, right? So it's like, there's like a bunch of different things that I want to do. And I'm like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do this. And there's always like passion behind it for like the first couple of weeks. And I'm like, wow, let's go. Or you want to, you know, make a Minecraft mod or something like that, right? So it's like, there's all these different things that you want to do. And now the question is, how do we like do this? So what I've personally found, this works for me. This might not work for you. Maybe you are different in this, and that's totally fine. You can take this advice if it fits for you, or you can just leave it aside. I personally find it really nice to have a like different thing, doing different things. So basically, I'm gonna use different colors. So let's say now I'm making YouTube videos, and this is like how much work I put in, and then this is time, right? So this is time, and this is work, let's say, right? So it's like YouTube video, and then maybe I do this, and then I switch to something else, right? So then I do this, and then I do this, and then I'm maybe gonna write a bit of a book, and then I do this, and then I'm like, you know what? Now I feel like I want to do videos again, and then so on and so forth. So basically, I just fill my time with multiple different things that I switch from one to the other. Now, obviously, this T right here, right? This delta T, you have to decide like what this is, right? I mean, this shouldn't probably be 5 minutes. You probably shouldn't take like 5 minutes going crazy to make a YouTube video, and then 5 minutes writing like a screenplay, and then 5 minutes making a Minecraft mod. Maybe this T should be a little bit higher, right? The delta T should be a little bit higher between the peak of one activity to the peak of another activity. But I think that that does tend to help me personally, because I do have a lot of different things that I want to do. I have a lot of different interests, and this has helped me immensely. So maybe that is going to help you too. You know, you can think about it like that. This is all distraction game all over again. What? Look, what are you on about? I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay? I don't even know. Oh boy. It's been worse for me. I drank like 3 or 4 cans a day. Jesus, that's definitely too much. Do not drink that much. Motivation Monday, I need that. My motivation is passing. It's true. You ever heard of this game called Hytale? I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, hello. He's being meaner to you than I'd ever be. It's true. It's true. It's actually horrendous. I don't know how you can do this to me. But anyway, listen, guys. The big news is here. You only read the beginning. Yeah, you quit for some time and then you stopped over 2 years and now you're just casually drinking them. I know, I see. Now he gives the wrong message. Yeah, right. Sometimes I don't drink at all, sometimes more on one day. You probably shouldn't do more than 1 a day though. That's what I would say. But that's fine. The big news! I have, like, literally last week, we have just missed it. We have just missed it. And that is... Hytale is saved. Yeah, I know it sounds freaking crazy, but it is true. This is what I've been saying like the past few weeks. Listen, this stuff is happening and it has happened. Hytale is saved. Now, like I said, I know you're gonna say, listen, Calvin Joe, you are way too late on this news. Let's just go through it anyway and let's just see. This is incredible, in my opinion. It's actually insane that this happened. Literally, like Simon says over here, transactions like this are rare in the games industry. It's actually crazy. Okay, it's actually crazy. Now, what does this entail? First things first, they have basically funding for Hytale for the next 10 years. Huge, okay? This is huge. So even without selling a single game right now, like a single copy of the game, they're gonna have funding for 10 years. Insane. Amazing. What's the too long didn't read? Let's go through. Early access date is to be announced in the coming days. From what I've heard, by the end of this week. Huge. Like, who knows, right? Like, that's crazy. Now, the early access date is obviously early access. Very important, but still crazy. Pricing, they have already shown the pricing. I will show you this in a second. But what can be expected on the launch content? Well, how about exploration mode, creative mode, and... Can you see this? Do you see this? You see what it says there? It says modding. Yeah. Modding will be available at launch. Run your own servers and create custom content. That is our speciality here. Or it's going to be one of the specialities that we're going to take a look at. But yeah, we don't need to go back to the background. But one thing that is quite important here, specifically whether or not you want to mod the game or not, the legacy engine is back. This is the C# Java PC only engine. And this was I think this was the pivotal point. I think the pivotal point is that they, like the mistake they made. Because they, after Riot Games bought them, they switched from the legacy engine, which was C# and Java, to the cross-platform engine, because then they were able to launch on Switch and all different platforms with C++. And I think this switch is what killed Hytale initially. And then, now they're using the legacy engine again, the stuff from like 3 or 4 years ago, and now it's going on. It is actually crazy. And here, modding critical to survival is unbelievably amazing. Basically, there's a couple of different things for the modding. I will take a look at that in just a second. But yeah, basically, modding is one of the top priorities. Okay, which I find amazing, and I think that this is a very, very smart choice. Modding isn't just a feature, it's a foundation of longevity. I wholeheartedly agree this is going to be super awesome. But in general, it's going to be so good, okay? It's going to be so damn good. I don't even know. Bro, I don't even know, okay? The fact that this is coming out is crazy. Now, when you say, hey, listen, they said that the pricing details are already out. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Look at this. Excuse me?
A tithe for the king. A tithe for the king.
Oi! Could you please make a course for ones and spells? That's a very... I'm not sure ones or spells.
Terra
yeah.
XYZ
yes.
Ye6Y
Ye6Y,
has
yeah.
super chatted $2. Could you plels make a course video for wands and spells?
Possibly. I think that wands and spells are very they're very particular. So the next course, so the next thing on the course, so the next thing on the paid courses are going to be is likely going to be sort of mana things. I'm unsure if it's gonna include wands and spells specifically. That's like the best that I can give you for now. Anyway, going back to Hytale over here, who said that it's more expensive than Minecraft? No, it's not. The standard version is 20 USD. This is the standard version. Now, to be fair, this is pre-order, and it is also an early access game, right? Obviously. But that's pretty, listen, that's pretty good, right? Okay, that's pretty fine. And so me personally, I am probably gonna go get the Curse Breaker, because I think that I want to support this. I want to support the endeavor, and I think that this is a thing that is basically worth doing, right? I think that it's going to be worth doing to support this endeavor, and that's why I'm probably going to go for that. But that's fine. Like, it's totally okay. Hytale needs to happen. I don't know what you say, like, needs to happen. It's going to happen, okay? This is not like a thing that's not going to happen. It is going to happen. Right? That's the thing. I'll talk about 122 in a second. We're gonna be going over Hytale first. that mods will be server side, even though they're good for the player. Perhaps it's a disadvantage for developers. I don't think that that's necessarily going to be the case. We'll take a look at the modding stuff over here in just a second. But yeah, basically everything I've seen so far from Hytale right here, anything that has been communicated over here in terms of the like the screenshots, the videos, like all of this is incredible to me. And yeah, of course, right? Is it going to be like insane in the beginning? No, it's going to be early access. It's going to be buggy. It's going to be rough around the edges. But the thing about it is that as long as one keeps that in mind, I think that is totally fine. Minecraft is $29.99, but it does come with both Java and Bedrock versions, so I guess you could argue that it's cheaper. I don't know. I think $20 is like, it's totally fine. Listen, at the end of the day, it's like, I think $20 is so reasonably priced, it's incredible, okay? At the end of the day, you don't have to buy anything, right? Like, that's the thing. It's like, if you're like, listen, $20 is too much, then that's fine, right? Like, that's okay. You don't have to buy it. I'm just saying that I think that for most people that are interested in the game, I think $20 is super fair. I think it's also globally okay, well priced enough. I don't know. I think it's totally fine. And anyone who like really complains about the fact that it's $20, I think that it's unreasonable. It's a very much unreasonable. What I find absolutely freaking fascinating is like some people in the comments complained. They were like, yo, why are indie games doing this like different tiered system now with like a $35 and a $70 version? What is this? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, is this just like, this is beyond me. These are like AAA. Okay, I'm gonna go insane. Okay, these are like bitches that are like sucking the dick of like AAA publishers. Okay, they're like, oh, I'm gonna get the $150 version of, I don't know, some Assassin's Creed or whatever game, right? And they're like, oh, but this indie game, that's not allowed to do it. Are you stupid? Have you lost your mind? First of all, this is an early access version, so you don't have to get anything. Second of all, the standard version is everything you need. You could upgrade later. I just don't get it, right? And then I just don't get it. Right? Like literally taking, like the person, Simon over here, where is he? This guy, right? He is literally speaking to the community all day, every day, okay? And you're like, no, I would never, how can I support something like this? So fucking stupid, man. Like some of these people are just insane to me. They need to make some money somehow. Also true. It's just unbelievable. What does the version come with? So what I can tell, they haven't, so mostly cosmetics is what I can see. So this is what I've, from all I heard, it's mostly gonna be cosmetics. Nothing like yeah, probably nothing else. But there aren't any overarching things out there yet. But still, I don't know. I just think that this is totally fine. $50 worth of cosmetics. Listen, you don't. Yeah, but like you don't have to. Like you don't have to get the highest version. You can get the $20 version, and that's fine. Like that's the thing, right? It's like there's literally this. The complaining is just crazy. I think Coundro agrees with me. What do you say? Better editions probably just make it possible for more money to the development team. That is most likely going to be it. And basically, yeah, exactly. Exclusive rewards when the full release. Yeah, it's a bit vague right now, but generally, I think the most important thing was just the lowest version, so that they know, okay, the base version is going to be $20, and you could upgrade later if you wanted to. I think it's beyond reasonable, in my opinion. I think this is beyond reasonable. It's also a community project. If you want to support, you can mod, play, share. Exactly. That's exactly it, right? And I don't know. As long as they were not going to lock mods behind anything. They will not do that. Basically, Simon has also said when it comes to mods that mods are going to be they're going to be free in the beginning. So what does that mean? They will take 0% from modders. Basically, there's going to be some sort of way that they're going to have a mod storefront discovery page or something like that that's going to be able to have people monetize their mods in some capacity, whatever that means. This doesn't mean that there's going to be a Hytale marketplace. Okay, don't even start with me and tell me, oh, Hytale marketplace, it's coming. Get the frick out of here, okay? That's not what this means. It's basically, the idea is just that the modders and content creators are somehow going to be able to monetize on Hytale, right? Whatever that is going to mean, we don't even know, okay? We don't even know. Free in the beginning, okay? This is not, this is what I said, KP Dragon. Read this. It says that it will take 0% from modders. Okay, free in the beginning is my was the sentence that I said. So this is not actually what any official person said. I smell nasty setups. Listen, okay. I said it that way. I do not believe that it is going to I don't know. Like, what am I supposed to tell you? Basically, it's not the case. Okay, whatever you heard me say, or whatever you're interpreting what I just said, is not the case. That's what I'm saying. As I said, I heard it's going to be free essentially, but people can donate when downloading. That could be the case. Yeah, that could be the case. Just when you download some free software, you can optionally donate. Yeah. That could very well be the case. That could very well be the case. There's also going to be a Blockbench. Right here, Hytale is going to be with Blockbench, right? So they're going to use Blockbench for their models. I would say that is pretty freaking good. That's pretty freaking neat. So yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think that's pretty freaking nice. Okay, there's some banger things out here. I think this is gonna be really good. Also, by the way, just so you know, before you buy the game, okay, I will try to get a content creator code. And if you buy the game and use my code, I don't have a code yet. Hopefully it's gonna be Countjo. Then I get like a part of the money, because like they have like a nope, that's not it. They have they're gonna have a content creator sort of thing. There you go. YouTubers and modders, I'm pleased to announce Hytale will have a support a creator revenue share program. So basically, when you buy the game, you can put in a code, and then it would support me theoretically as well. So I'm just keep that in mind. So before you buy it, you know, check out my stuff, and maybe I have a code by then. Hopefully. I honestly think that this is way better than Minecraft. As I think the reason why I have such high hopes for it is because this is now going to be a project, like a game project, by, yes, people who are well versed in the industry. Simon has like an incredible amount of experience, right? This is literally the person from like Hypixel, as in the Hypixel Studios and the Hypixel server. This is like a part of this whole like ecosystem. And I just think that this is going to be awesome, because it's not going to be so corporate that Mojang turned into, right? Now, I understand Mojang has like is also there's a little bit of interaction with the community, but man, there's just so much, like, there's so much stuff. They know Minecraft, the good, the downfalls, the limitations. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. So okay, when it comes to Hytale, there's another thing. Okay, let's see. I know I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until the pans out. I'm not going to support a mod/add-on store where you have to pay for anything. The reason is crap. I do not believe that there's going to be anything. Oh, I literally didn't want to do that. I hate that. I hate this fucking thing. Can I change this? Ah, I hate this thing so damn much. Can I stop the timeout? Unban. There you go. Timeout has been removed. Sorry. There's this little... Listen, I'm going to show you this, okay? Let me show you why this happened. There's this little bar right here, and I can drag it to ban. Like, if I drag it all the way to the right, I can ban someone, or if I drag it a little bit, I can time them out. Really useful if you quickly want to do something. Really bad if you just accidentally click it, and then it, like... Right? Because what I do is when I read something, I usually highlight it. That's what happened. I didn't say anything vile. No, that's what happened. But yeah, basically, I just disagree with you. Okay, I just disagree with you, KP Dragon. I just don't disagree with it. The entire assessment, and I believe that this is a great thing. If we get burned, we get burned. Simple as that, okay? I'd rather get burned, have hope, and see it. Maybe this is an age difference, right? I'm not calling you old, I'm calling you wiser, actually. Maybe, possibly, right? Maybe you're like, listen, I don't want to put my hope into this, and then it, like, something happens. Agreed. I'm just saying that this is not... I believe in it, and that's why I'm going to put my trust in this. That's what I'm saying, right? And... like I said, when I said that it's going to be free for now, that was the way that I put it. This was my words. None of this has been said by
Accompany
Simon
me to
because
glory
I believe that
or
you were
doom.
hung up on the fact that I said it's going to be free for now. This is my words badly described what he said. Cat Gamer, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Right? So this is what I'm saying. Because the creators and Mojang of enforcement, Simon doesn't have experience required to navigate. Listen, you know what happened? And I didn't have any experience to make a course on modding before I made it. Like, it's just like I just don't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, I want to see this pan out. If you're not here for it, I'm totally okay with that. That's totally fine. But yeah, I understood that. I just look at the Bethesda store. Listen, brother. I mean, come on, man. I feel like now you're so reaching. I feel like you're reaching. It's like really AAA horribleness of the like how they treat the community. You know, putting mods behind a paywall on Fallout 4. Yeah, of course. That's horrendous. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Listen, if he goes down that route, fair. I just cannot imagine. Okay, I cannot imagine. Right? He has sold Hytale for multiple millions to Riot Games. I don't know what it was. Let's call it 20, 25 million. Okay, like imagine you have to work nothing anymore. Okay, 25 million. You can retire. He has a family, he has kids, whatever. He can sit at a beach the rest of his life. His kids are taken care of. Everything is amazing, okay? He can do whatever the frick he wants, right? And now you go back, you rebuy the game probably for like maybe even more than 25 mil. Who the frick knows how much Riot wanted. You go in there, you buy it back, only to then screw the community that basically pleaded you to buy it. I just don't see it. Maybe it is the case, but I just don't see it. Did I come here to see Cowton crashing out at Simon? No, I'm crashing out at KP Dragon, because KP Dragon is insinuating that maybe we should be a little bit careful, because who knows, maybe Hytale might choose monetization options that are similar to AAA games that are completely screwing their customers and the consumers. I just don't see it. I'll hope that you're right and he values the game and understands the pitfalls, but I don't see any reason that Simon will not fall for those pitfalls. But okay, so you say that you don't see any reason why he would not fall for them, but why do you see reasons why he falls for them, right? I feel like this is non-falsifiable, right? I think either way just doesn't make any sense. Be interesting to see because CurseForge are supporting it as far as I know. Sure, yeah. CurseForge is supporting it so far. Blockbench is supporting it. I don't know. I just don't see it. But regardless of that, let's see. So, regardless of what we've talked about so far, Hytale modding specifically, okay? Hytale modding specifically is the following. So, the technical director of Hytale over here has given some indications on Hytale modding, which is very interesting for us, okay? So, first things first, modding is at the core of Hytale. I think that this is awesome. This is absolutely amazing, and this is great. Now, there are there are 4 different pillars of content categories. There are server plugins. This is our Java, right? This is extend the functionality of server programmatically. So this is where you need Java for. This is going to be extremely powerful, allows deep modification to the gameplay experience and core server systems. I like this. And you can also build mini games, economies, commands, custom logic, new asset types, and more. So this is going to be basically programming, right? This is going to be our server plugins programming. Then we have data assets. This is going to be our JSON files. We know this from Minecraft modding, right? This is going to be blocks, items, NPCs in this case also. So this has gameplay behavior built in. This is what the Java devs on Minecraft dream of when they think about a Java marketplace, so that you can actually have sort of NPC behavior and gameplay behavior defined in JSON files only, right? So that you literally just have a JSON file and you can create a completely different block with it and it just is there. Awesome, and also pretty freaking nice. Then we got art assets. This should be, I mean, this makes a lot of sense, right? Models, sounds, textures, using Blockbench in this case for the models and textures and animations. Really freaking cool. I like this. And lastly here, save files. This is going to be worlds and prefabs. So this would be for the builders, right? So this is for the builders. I think that's pretty neat and actually pretty cool. Yeah, and then basically there's a couple of different answers over here. Like, where's Lua and scripting? I think it's very fair. Basically, they want to provide something for like non-programmers, right? So they want to like help them, and I think they're like long-term, as they say right here, Their long-term view is visual scripting. I think that's totally fine. I don't mind it. I feel like visual scripting is totally fine. I think this is gonna be good, and this is gonna be awesome, right? So this is gonna be like the Unreal Engine blueprint system. I think this is really good. I personally am not a fan of visual scripting. This is my personal opinion. This is because I'm a programmer at heart. It is what it is. But the thing about it is that usually when you have a visual scripting element, behind the scenes, it's always normal code, right? That you can see. It's just that it's like set up visually. And as you can see, programmers are more productive when they stay in a programming language and expose high-level nodes. So basically, the idea is that you can probably still go into the nodes themselves and you know, basically write your own code in there. Now, one thing that is quite important here. What does that mean? Like visual scripting, what does that mean? Let me show you this. So this is visual scripting. Basically, it's you can program completely normally, but you can see it's like you have like functions, custom events. So in this case, it would be a do a slow function, and then you have a for each loop right here, and you put something in there. You say, okay, what is the array you want to loop through? You want to loop through all items, right? And then you have an element over here, get actor. You have a branch, right? Like you have a specific condition right here. If this is true, then you do something. So this is visual scripting. Like I said, personally, not my thing, because I just like my program code like this, right? I like it written down, but that's just because that's how I learned it. I know a lot of people really like and are really efficient with visual scripting, and I think that that's awesome. And I think the fact that they want to go that route is not a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just probably not like 100% for me. As long as it's still possible to do normal scripting and normal programming, I'm totally fine, right? Like I have no issues with that whatsoever. I think having that as an example is like super cool and super good. So that's one thing. And yeah, so overall, really cool. Now, one tool that they already have available, basically day one, is going to be Hytale Assets Editor right here, which is freaking awesome. So we're going to take a look at this over here just for a second. And basically, we're going to be able to see that this is the assets editor right here. And you can see there's all sorts of different things that we can add. This gives me slight sort of Roblox vibes, as in Roblox, like the Roblox Studio editor, because you also have like so many different like things and nodes and things you can add over here. But this is really cool. So basically, they're changing the properties of this art right here. So you can see that they're making this like center void, and you can see that as they change stuff, so does the thing change, and then they change the position, and they're doing all sorts of crazy things right here. You can change the pitch. This seems really in depth, and it seems like there's a lot of things to do. And man, I mean, if this is just like a spawner sort of property particle, right? This is literally just like a particle that's spawning. Whoa, okay. Like I mean, just imagine the things that we are going to be able to do with this. It seems quite extensive. And I like it. I like it a lot, okay? So it's gonna be very interesting. Then of course, Blockbench plugin makes a lot of sense, right? For the 3D models, which by the way, I mean, Jesus, right? Like how the heck, man? Do not look up the 3D models that I make, okay? Because that is crazy stuff to me, okay? This is crazy stuff to me. Here they already have some nodes apparently, so this is already some. I've actually not seen this before. This might be the floors, walls. Interesting. Oh, is this root biome generation? Ayo, excuse me? Hello? Yes, please? Okay. Oh, there you go. That's just I think this is, let's see. Let's go down. Yep. Assets, graph editor, an unfinished internal editor we use for temporary solution for world generation, creative tools, brushes, NPCs, and hopefully more. So they already have sort of a graph editor. Amazing, amazing, amazing. They have machinima tools, creative tools. I mean, geez, come on, man. Like, it's gonna be crazy. Now, in the very beginning, they will not have the source code released for the server. This is likely gonna happen 1 or 2 months after the release. But it is not obfuscated, so you can decompile it theoretically. because I think the first step they want to do is they want to make it so that you can, you are going to be able to use basically the tools given right here for this. I think that that's totally fine. And, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just, I am super excited for this. This is going to be so damn cool. It's going to be so damn cool. And, you know, once the server plugins, once the server stuff comes out and we can modify this, we're going to jump in, okay? There's 100% going to be a tutorial series on this in whatever way that this is going to manifest. Obviously, I'll have to learn this as well.
A tithe
so we'll
for
see.
the king. A tithe for the king.
We got Terra XYZ again. Just thinking Hytale should have the Forelands. I think it's going to be set by TTS as well.
Terrifies YZ6Y has super chatted $2.
Yes.
Just thinking, Hytale should have the Farlands.
I mean, listen, nothing's impossible, okay? At the end of the day, I think the first thing that's going to happen once all of this stuff happens, like once all of the different like content creation methods come out, right? Like the server plugins and all of that. People are going to rush in and they're going to make mods that are from Minecraft and they're going to immediately just port them to Hytale, right? I think it's not going to be too long until we see Create in Hytale, which I'm going to be real, I'm kind of hyped for, okay? It would be so damn cool, okay? I'm sorry, it's just so cool. I mean, in general, I like the way that it looks. I really do like the way that it looks. Once again, it's going to be work in progress. It's going to be early access, but man, I just want to try it out. I just want to see. And I think this is, I already think this is going to be absolutely awesome, okay? I just already think this is going to be awesome. And even if it's rough around the edges, I do not mind. I do not care. I think Simon himself posted something. This is the writing. So you can just change writing ability. But yeah, it's just, I think maybe it was on the Hytale YouTube channel itself. Will you make Hytale modding tutorials? 100%, yes. Give it weeks and we got AT applied energistics in Hytale. Yes! Give that to me. So this is 16 minutes of gameplay. And listen, okay, I don't want to say anything, but like, listen, I love Minecraft, okay? I've played Minecraft for more than half my life. And this is actually the case. I'm pretty sure that should be the case. Right about there, right? You can tell me whatever you want, but this is a better combat system already, okay? Like, it's just the case, okay? The combat system is definitely better. Like, come on, okay? Come on. I'm just telling you, right? Like, I just like this. I like the way that it looks. I like the way that it, like, it feels good to me. Now, maybe playing it's not going to feel too good, but once again, make it exist first, make it good later, and that's totally fine, okay? We just have to believe, and we'll see. We'll see. I think it's going to be awesome, okay? I genuinely think it's going to be awesome. It's a better combat system for sure. Better in quotes. Well, I mean, you know, I guess it depends, right? Speaking of create, are you gonna make create tutorials? I was thinking about maybe making 1 or 2 videos about how to make create add-ons, but I would have to go a little bit deeper into that myself. But yeah, those are the Hytale news. I'm gonna be real. I think this is incredible. Okay, I think this is incredible, and we're gonna have a lot of fun with this. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, we're gonna have a lot of fun with this. We're gonna absolutely go into this and we're going to take a look at what we can do with this. And yeah, there's going to be all sorts of things. Obviously, I will also need to dig deep down and like actually, well, I mean, learn how it works as well, right? It's not like I can, hopefully I can pick it up quite fast, but who knows, right? Who knows? If you make a create tutorial, I will personally donate $50. So like, you mean like as in create add-on stuff or like how to make create? Because how to make create, I'm probably not going to be able to do. A create add-on tutorial, that is definitely more in the cards, let's say. That's much more in the cards. How to make create add-ons. Okay. Yes for that. Okay. Fair. It's fair. How might feel like other melee RPGs. Fair. I mean add-on. Awesome. Okay. Now that's definitely on the possibility. I could have used more of a building crafting side demonstration. I think they have a little bit of building stuff, but only screenshots, I think, so far. So there's not that much. But like, you know, like, listen, I'm gonna give him some slack. Okay, I'm gonna give him some slack. I'm gonna give him some time. I don't know. It's gonna be awesome. I think this is gonna be absolutely freaking fantastic, and we're gonna see. Okay. We'll see. Okay. Listen, at the end of the day, maybe the first year is not even gonna be good, right? Like, let's say it's gonna be very rough around the edges for the first year. That's totally fine, right? That's totally fine. Maybe it's gonna take a year or two until it's good. Let's not forget, right? Like, Minecraft took quite a while as well. Like, it's just like, maybe some of you were not. Maybe some of you were not there, but like, I was there in the beta days, okay? Now, it was fun, okay? It was fun as frick. Where am I? Beta. Pretty classic, InfDev alpha beta. There it is. So I remember 1.4. Yeah, that was when they added wolves. That was like this was like so iconic, okay? Like, they added the wolves, and then I made a new world, and I was like, oh, let's see if I can find a wolf, right? And you found a wolf, and you tamed him, and you're like, oh my god, I got a wolf. Whoa, that's so cool. That was one of the days, man. Those were the days. When you were still like crazy stuff. This was also, did they have the charge creeper, or maybe one before? I feel like that's somewhere around there. They added the charge creeper, I feel like. But yeah, I don't know. It was peak. It was genuinely peak back in the day. Like the beta stuff. And then beta 1.8. Oh, it took so long to come out. How long did that take, by the way? I really want to know. Like, so this came out 30th of June. And this was September. We really were spoiled, weren't we? I still remember the beta 1.8 version took like forever to come out. At least it felt that way. I don't know. What create? Are you talking about the Minecraft mod? Yeah, we were talking about the create Minecraft mod. Yep. Beta 1.5 for the charged creeper. Ah, there you go. Yeah, I remember trying to get a charged creeper to spawn, which was like, come on, get him. So ridiculous, but it's pretty fun, man. It's pretty fun. That's pretty good. Minecraft had innovation on its side. This has to compete in the genre that Minecraft blew up. Absolutely, right? Who knows? Who knows? We can't know for sure what's gonna happen, but like at the end of the day, what the heck? The duality of Minecraft modding. Oh, it's just a like. This is also pretty cool. Look at this. Okay, this is crazy. Basically, Simon, I received Technoblade's father's blessing to add something to Hytale, and then our very own community member Evie right here already made something. I'm gonna be real. If they added this title, that would be freaking sick. Okay, I don't know about you, but I think this is pretty cool. This is pretty freaking neat. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, I just feel the positivity. I just see it. I don't know. Who knows, right? Who knows? Maybe it's gonna work. Maybe it's not gonna work. But like, what's your first Hytale mod going to be? As in like the one that I'm going to make? I don't even know. Should I make resource slimes in Hytale, guys? Should I make resource slimes in Hytale instead of Minecraft? Let's just make it in Hytale instead of Minecraft. But yeah, I don't know. In terms of what I'm making, I mean, I'm probably gonna be focusing on just like getting it all. Yes, the same one you abandoned. Listen, okay, don't even at me. Nah. What? Nah? Well, okay, I guess not. I guess not. Big said no. I shouldn't do that. That's not gonna be the case. Bummer, man. Bummer. Your slimes feel abused. Listen, they would have been more abused if I finished the mod. Okay, that's the real thing. How to mod Minecraft? How to mod Hytale? That's really funny. Someone already started. So I made a video. Look at this. I'm too late, guys. I'm too late. Hytale modding tutorial. How to use Blockbench. We're too late. It's over, guys. It's over. I shouldn't even start. Java only, no code. It's over. I'm gonna be real though, 4 minutes is not enough to explain this properly. This has to be longer. I understand that people might not want to watch longer videos, but at the end of the day, you're not gonna be able to learn something like that in 4 minutes. So that's that is definitely one thing that one has to keep in mind. But that's not what we want to talk about now, because this is a Spanish dude. I know him. Oh, nice. Oh. The another thing I wanted to talk about was 122, I think. Okay, I'm not gonna like play the whole video, but I'm going to actually just show you the thing of it. So, I've seen this video over here. Minecraft has revealed their 122 plan. Big news for 2026. Now, point of order right here is the following. Basically, they have invoked from a Minecraft developer over here something that the Minecraft developer has said. And the Minecraft developer has said the following, okay? They basically roundabout said 122, who knows, but maybe there's going to be some changes in how the version numbering looks like, okay? So likely, like a lot of people have said, we might actually never get 122. You might be correct, okay? So it's very possible that we're not going to get 122, okay? What's most likely going to happen, this is sort of what I'm seeing. I think they are going to do the name of the year .1.1. So basically it's going to be 2026.1.1 and then so on and so forth. And then the rightmost number is going to be for bug fixes, minor fixes, and then the number next to the name is going to be for drops. And they're just going to continue to do it. And if it's a bigger version, they're also just going to increase the second number instead of having anything else. Yes, 2026.1.1. I think something like that. I think that's what's going to happen. So I think we're never going to get 122. Year, major, minor. Yeah, that's probably it. But major is going to be a drops too, right? It's not going to be yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. I think that's going to happen because I just don't see, because at this point it is getting kind of ridiculous and people are waiting for 122. Yeah, not everyone. Yeah, this is correct, but I just don't see it. When Wolves came out, I was busy not existing. Don't remind me, okay? Major, minor isn't going to mean the same thing if they go year, month. Correct. Will we get Kaupen trying 112 too? Like to play or to mod? Because those are two different things entirely. Like, remember that. But yeah, that's what I've seen here. And it's likely going to be the fact that the update is likely going to change its name. This is basically what the Minecraft developer has alluded to. But we're going to get news on that soon too, right? Which is going to be very interesting as well. 112.2 modding. I don't know about that, man. I just don't see it. Maybe, but maybe not. Maybe, but maybe not. I don't know. I can set you up with modding. I know. If you'd actually trust my word. Though you abuse me and distrust me for no reason. Like there's a little bit of projection going on here. Okay, I'm kidding. Oh, watch Modding invent their own versioning system. Oh lord. Don't do that, man. Java Edition drop number. Oof. Maybe they would. Maybe they would. You know how crazy this stuff happens, man. Excuse me? I mean, we don't have to be that crazy, Kuko, but you know, I mean, it's fine. I have reasons to abuse you. You're a content creator with glasses and a great sense of humor. That's true. That's very true. That's very true, man. You're right. Balding, unk, drinking a Monster Energy. I actually cry with a drop number system. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Hairline. Excuse me? Who said hairline? I'm about to get my band hammer out here, okay? Freaking hairline or some. I'm gonna show you hairline, bro. I'm gonna get out Kaupen bald soon, man. Not me, exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't have thought about that. Kaupen has a hair match. Okay. Maybe I do. Listen, I'm actually like letting it grow right now, which is like it's getting quite long. I need a longer hair for a video I want to make. So that's why I can't have it cut yet. So that's kind of funny. 10 more minutes before I can go home. What does that mean though? The hair must be affecting green screen. True, you're actually so right. I should actually make the Cowton Bold an emote, shouldn't I? You know what? Maybe I'm gonna make this like a sub goal. How about that? See, this is what we need to do. Okay, I need to think a little bit more like a content creator. Okay, yeah, I need to think about it like a content creator. Okay, we gotta make a sub goal and then boom. Okay, and then we have then we're gonna get Cowton Bold as an emote. Okay. Will you make Hytale modding tutorials? That would be peak. 100%. Whatever that's going to entail, whether or not it's going to be Java or JSON or in any way asset making tutorials, Blockbench, even though I'm absolutely horrendous at Blockbench modding or modeling, doesn't matter. I'm just going to go crazy, okay? We're going to go crazy. We're absolutely going to do Hytale stuff. I'm also probably going to do other Hytale content. I don't know yet, but maybe, you know, playing some stuff and things like that. But yeah, we'll see. If you pay for the course, do you get any new ones made? So when it comes to the courses, basically they are so number one, they are one-time purchase. That's very important, right? They are a one-time purchase. They are always the version that you have. So let's say, let's just see. So if you have if you buy, for example, the 121, no, let's go with this one. If you buy the 121 course, be it Fabric, Forge, NeoForge, then you will get that course specifically and with all of its lectures that it has right now, as you can see, about 20 hours worth of lectures. Always highly recommended to basically go down and like actually look at all of the different topics that are added in the course. Because sometimes there's a lot of them that are not in the tutorials. That's why the courses can be really useful. But sometimes maybe there's only like one or two that are not too interesting. So then maybe the course might not be worth it for you. That's totally fine, by the way. You can always only go through with the tutorials. That's totally fine. The courses are a great way to support me though. And if there are ever things added to the course itself, so right now I'm working on another module that would be for networking, roughly speaking. So that would be module 9. You would get that. If 122 were to come out, that would likely be a new course, and old course people would likely get a slight discount to the new course, but it would be a new course, which you would not automatically get. It's not viable to do that basically for me, like because like the courses have to, like, it has to be somehow sustainable as well. So that's the idea. What course? I do offer a course for Minecraft modding as well as the tutorials. The courses are basically linked in the description of every video, I think including the stream on YouTube, if I recall correctly. Let me actually double check over here. But it should actually be a part of this as well, I would hope. Maybe. Yeah, they are also linked in the description below of the stream. But like I said, highly recommended to basically, first of all, check out only the topics there. If there's enough topics that interest you, then that is pretty good. All right. Here's a question that's going to be very relevant to your courses. How will you split them up? As you've priced majors, minors? I don't know yet. The courses are awesome. Thank you. I don't know, right? We can speculate however much we want. If it's going to be like year dot drop or something like that, we might have to make a course, like it might have to be the course for the year, right? So it's going to be the 126 course, and then we just have to see how many things they change within the minor versions, right? If they change like as much as they've been changing in the current minor versions, then it's going to be a rough one, right? That's going to be a rough one. But maybe it's going to just have to be differently done. Like, I just don't know. They won't change as much internal stuff. Yeah, that's what I would be hoping, right? I would be hoping that they change like a lot of the internal stuff every year version instead of the miniature ones, but who knows? It'll depend on whether the modding community gathers after the change. Yeah, I don't know. It's but like I said, it's such a it's such a big question mark that we can't really plan for anything right now, right? Like it's just like, look at how fucking deep down, like far down I go. Whoa. Yeah, but like I just, you know, there's not that much that we can like plan for right now, so I'm not gonna plan as of right now. I will say though, it's gonna be hard. One of the ways that to categorize the course would be to have the categories by year, then major, minor versions courses below. Yeah, but the issue is more that I think the issue comes down to, like, I can't do, let's say they make one drop every month. That would mean that we would have 12 courses a year plus or times 2 for NeoForge and Fabric. So that's gonna be 24 new courses every year. It's too much, right? Worst time for an ad. True. Oops. Well, we're gonna have to wait until Capybara Gang comes back. That's kind of funny. Hopefully,
accompany me to glory or doom.
Capybara Gang, thank you for the follow. Well, we have to wait until the ad is over. We're waiting for the ad. Ad is not over yet. 10 more seconds. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be so rough. Hey, Capybara Gang, you're back. Thank you for the follow, as well as I stopped answering your question as soon as the ad started. Basically, the issue is that we would have, like, let's say they would do a drop every month. We would have 24 courses every year, because we would have 12 for NeoForge, 12 for Fabric. It would be too many. Mojang employees need to sleep sometime. I don't know if who knows, man? Who knows? I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just saying, like, worst case scenario. Okay, let's say 1 a month or 1 every 2 months. Okay, then we would have 12 courses a year. That's still too many, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, if each course was $60, way too much. Like, come on, okay? That's ridiculous. Like, that, obviously that's ridiculous. Because then you'd be like, you'd have to, like, buy so much, it would just be insane. Other way around, if you go, like, even, I don't know, I just don't see it. Is this not gonna come through? Is this not a thing that I have saved? Wait a second. Actions and donation. Oh, this is just cheer. Radiant Gamer tipped $10. It didn't come through. Excuse me. Well, I think I don't have this set up properly. Radiant Gamer, you freaking crazy guy. Thank you. Well, listen, I mean, it went through right here. Look right there. You're right there. No Sag. I used the link below the bio. Yeah, I know. I just don't know why it doesn't have that. Add. I have to go through this again. Group bits and donos. Not VoIP. Is there like a voiceover text? I can do that. Skill issue? It kind of is. Yeah, actually. It kind of is. It is a skill issue, man. It's a rough one as well. Maybe I'm just a bad streamer. It might be the case, you know? I use LLM for modding. It works, but I don't learn anything. That's true. How do you grow from 0 to Comjo? Well, not using LLM. That I can tell you that much. Not using AI is a very good start. No, so like the issue is that how did I grow? Well, you just do it every day, and then you just learn something every day. Positivity, that's also true. Positive, you stay positive, okay? You do a little bit every day. The most important part that I preach every time is a foundation of Java. Once you get the foundation of Java, you're good. I'm now starting the most funny time of my silly mod, making a Fabric version. That's always, listen, okay? That's always a big one. It's okay. I understand you have the skill to fight with visual reality needing glasses. Listen, I actually like my glasses. I know it's crazy to think about, but it is true. They're a fashion statement, okay? Watch your Java tutorials multiple times. Well, you might just find me having a new Java tutorial soon. Okay, I'm just saying. I'll likely get a new Java series going very soon. I found LLMs as useful as they are, maybe for learning, they slow me down when actually making stuff. Yes, this is actually a thing that we've taken a look at. We've taken a look at one of the one particular paper that actually showed that yes, there's a slowdown when you use AI. People think they're faster, but that's just because they spend less time within the IDE, but they spend so much time using the AI that it's going to slow them down in the whole making of things. Large language model is LLM. What's your opinion on Syntrea connector mod that allows mods to run on Fabric on NeoForge? I think that is insanely new, like crazy tech. I think that is amazing. I think that's so cool. Like, I don't even know how Fabric or NeoForge or even Forge work, okay? I don't know if I could make those. I'm gonna be real. But having that, I'm baffled, okay? I'm just completely baffled. Please do the recently finished the Java, yeah, no, there's gonna be a new one. New Java tutorial, yeah. And it's gonna be, I genuinely think it's gonna be the best Java intro that I've done. It's gonna be longer than just every day in December, because I think I try to sort of shoehorn it in and say, oh, I'm just gonna have like 31 lectures or 31 tutorials for the entirety of December. But I'm like, you know what? Why? Doesn't need to be the case, you know. So so right now I have 38 different lectures with like an insane amount of exercises. Insane amount, but like I have like 2 exercises per like exercise video. We're doing crazy things, sometimes even more. Like the 3rd exercise has 3 different parts, or like 3 different sort of things that you should make, and then there's a 4th exercise that's completely different. I think it's gonna be super huge, and I think it's gonna be awesome. Okay. I love you, man. I want to be a great developer like you. Well, thank you. I don't know if I'm necessarily a great developer, but, you know, maybe I'm good enough to teach at least. Maybe that's at least going to be the case. Okay. I'm actually going to Germany in December. Yo! You go into a Weihnachtsmarkt to check out the nice Glühwein, to eat a little bit of Bratwurst on the Christmas markets. Yeah, nice. Well, you don't have that much long of a drive, you know. If I remember correctly, I don't want to dox you, but like, it's not gonna be that. It's not that long. I guess to be fair, anywhere in Europe is not that long of a drive when you really think about it. The main thing, final exercise, when you can do this, you are good, and then move on to modding. Yeah, but I don't like it because the issue is that then I think people are going to sort themselves out, because the last exercises are always going to be very tough, because that's just like the nature of the exercise. If you've gone through the entire Java introduction and you want to really test whether or not you've learned it, it's going to be a rough exercise. And if someone doesn't get it, I think they're going to be demotivated like heck once that's going to be the case. So I just don't know if that's a good idea. I'll be staying in Germany until the 20th to 22nd. Lieber Weihnachtsmarkt. Nice. Awesome. That's pretty good. That's nice. But yeah, there's going to be 2 final exercises that are going to be interesting. Yeah. I basically have it entirely pre-programmed so far, except for the last exercise and some like final thoughts sort of things. But it's going to be fine. I can probably do that. Are you going to Weihnachtsmarkt? I mean, probably at least 1 or 2 days. I'm likely going to go, yeah. We have a couple of them near that I could possibly go for. I just don't know, like... Yeah. The problem with hard walling one behind another unnecessary is that you're forced to include unneeded things to follow the material for the mastery of the first set. Maybe. I'm going to Keulen. I'm going to check that out. Keulenstadt. Oh, Cologne! Yeah, I know. Keulen is how you write it in Dutch. Yeah. Aachen next door. Yo, Zephi! You're going to Aachen? To the Weihnachtsmarkt? That would be pretty cool, not gonna lie. Aachen is quite a bit away from me, though. That's like Cologne is definitely a little bit closer, but even that's like pretty far away. Sagt jemand Netherlands? Yeah, last year I went to Düsseldorf. Car broke down 15 minutes before we arrived. No! We were stranded in Germany. Yeah, very busy though. Fair. That makes sense. I've heard that you're busy, okay? I've heard, and I may or may not have seen, okay? You've asked some questions on the Discord server, okay? Don't think I haven't seen that, okay? You're back on the grind. The grind set is back, okay? You're not going to Aachen. I think you're going somewhere else. You're going to the Feywild. Oh. For a sec, I thought, wait. I was like, who is the guy? Then I remember that you were the guy that was programming for a jam and was really chill to chat to. I was, the audience has grown quite a bit. Really, has it? Like, is this like really long ago? Or I don't know, trying to restart, but it's but smaller. That's fair. I think breaking it down is much better, Zafi. I think that that's good anyway. I think one thing that has definitely grown in terms of the community has been, I mean, obviously the just the sub count, I would say, but the streams are pretty. I think the streams are like very, you know, they're like a tight community, like just a small thing, man. You know, just some chill stuff, man. I'm not, you know, I don't know. We're not going for crazy numbers here. Well, that's not fine. I mean, modding Mondays, it's quite niche anyway, you know what I mean? Like, who wants to know about modding, you know? You appear randomly on my feed. Awesome. Listen, sometimes the algorithm works in crazy ways. You gotta remember. It's pretty insane. The algorithm works in mysterious ways. Dun, 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 dun. I think it was 2021, 2020. And it could be the case, man. It's like, I've done so many different things. Like on so many different ways and days. It's like, it's been a while, man. I've been doing, I mean, if I look at it like, in terms of the breadth, I've been doing YouTube for like half my life. I'm not even kidding. Like, I've done it for like 15 years. With breaks in between, right? But like, I've started like 2010 doing some things. So that's the thing. It's nice to see you, not gonna lie. Well, thank you. But yeah, definitely found a little bit of a niche right here. Modding by Kaupenjo. You know, modding Minecraft modding tutorials. Definitely an interesting thing to do. Soon, likely also going to include some Hytale modding tutorials. That's going to be an interesting one. And maybe some other stuff, you know. It's all up in the air. I'm always open to experimentation. I'm just like trying all sorts of different things. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, and you know, that's fine. My last League of Legends video I uploaded went viral-ish in 2 days, 16,000 views. Like on YouTube, like a full-length video. Or like a short. One of my shorts, who made a video? Damn. On one of my shorts, there was a guy that commented, and they're like, "Bro, how about you get that shit shave that shitty beard out here." Now, he didn't mean this one. He meant the one that's on your neck. And I was like, you know what? Honestly, fair. I literally just responded, you know what? That's fair. It happened, you know. I was like, you know what? That's a fair point. It doesn't look good. I should just shave. Come on. It takes like 5 minutes. It's not that crazy. Was a clip of gameplay. I'm gonna be real. I'm going, like, when it comes to the algorithm at this point, bro, I'm going nuts. Okay, I'm genuinely going nuts. I don't understand anything anymore. I've been on a little bit of a down. In terms of like, I've said this before. Like I've shown the channel before, and I'll show it again because why not? I've been doing let's see, sort of as an experiment. I've been doing the Gaming Retros by Kaupenjo over here. I renamed it from Kaupenjo Gaming to Gaming Retros by Kaupenjo. I've been doing the Gaming Retros, and like I said, I've said this time and time again. I will say it again. They're super fun. I have a lot of fun making them. I will say though, it's rough. Okay, like when I get 136 views on a 1 hour 15-minute video that took a long time to make, I think you can understand how that's it like bites into motivation. You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know. I may or may not be I don't know, looking at other stuff as well, because like at this point it's just it's crazy. You're the goat of learning Minecraft modding. I don't know if anyone else fills this niche on YouTube as well. There's like one or two other people. Yeah, like it's like kind of a handful or something like that. But yeah, that are doing this. Yeah, but yeah, you'd please play my favorite game. I really want to see someone play it for the first time. Yeah, I know. We wish for a lot of things, though, don't we? Don't we? I'm having like existential crisis out here. Okay. I mean, maybe that's. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. That's true. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm just listen, the fact that there's like there's just not that much happening. I mean, there's a lot of happenings, but like, I don't know. I always delayed doing another version of Minecraft modding because it's just like so damn like tutorial version, because it's so damn. I was like, there's no way that they're gonna go for like, you know, when they were at like 121.7, I was like, surely they're not gonna go for like another 2 or 3 versions, right? Yeah. I feel that when I edit a really long video for a client and I see it not doing incredibly and I get bummed. It's just really, it's like such a shame because I just don't know. The issue really is if we look at, like if I look into sort of the back end, this is sort of a little bit of a YouTube talk. What I don't understand is that at this point, it feels to me that it's completely random, okay? I do not get any... I'm not getting any feedback that makes sense to me, right? I change the title, I change the thumbnail, the CTR, like the click-through rate, right? So how often the thumbnail is seen and then clicked goes down, even though it should be a better title and thumbnail combo. It doesn't make any sense. I just don't get it at all, okay? So I just don't understand it, right? And the issue really is that if you want, you can start an advertising campaign. Yeah, but like, I get it, but like, I just don't see. If you want my opinion, the games you've picked, major political and agenda issues, people are fatigued. So you think that the games are not good, is what you would say. I just don't know. I mean, listen, I just don't know. Okay, I just don't know. There's like a couple more videos that are coming out on the like retro channel on the gaming retros, but it just feels so damn random, right? I just don't know. And then I don't want to show these examples, but like then I see like other channels that have done similar content, and then all of a sudden, like, and not only similar content, like the same games, and they get like more views than all of my videos combined with a shitty thumbnail. And I just sit there and I'm like, I don't understand it. I just do not understand it. The games are not good content creator choices. They're good games that you can separate them from their agendas. So what you're saying is that I should just, I mean, but like, what do you want me to do? I'm not, like, should I just become Asmongold 2.0? That's not the point. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not the point. That's not like a bit too much. You already have Asmongold for that. You know what I mean? You don't need another one for that. Make bad thumbnail. Maybe, actually, like, genuinely. Make your own nonsense from the game lore. YouTube and content creation to get big, you have to get lucky for real. I think there's multiple different levers, and let me tell you like this. Wait a second. I think, just like with everything in life, I do think there's 100% luck involved. I do think though, like, there's not only luck, right? So if we go and we say like success, right? I do think success is a mixture, right? It's gonna be luck, absolutely, okay? But there's another things, right? There's like how much work you put in, and there's like maybe the quality of work, right? Maybe something like that. And there's a lot of different factors, right? Nothing is ever like a single factor. Luck is definitely a factor, but you know, all of the rest also has to be like put in there, right? But this is like, it sometimes is kind of quite rough. Luck is a part. Absolutely, 100%. I haven't watched the videos, but I think it's mostly luck. I don't know if it's mostly luck. I just joined. Is Minecraft modding dead because of Hytale? No. It's not dead. It's not dead at all. No. I would say that it's going to be, I think it's going to be a part of, it's also going to be a part of my sort of things that I'm doing, right? YouTube doesn't care about your amazing thumbnails or amazing video content. They just care about like, yeah, they just care about how much people watch. Minecraft for kids, and kids don't watch this. Yeah, I mean, maybe, right? Maybe. But like, there's a lot of different other things, right? I mean, data pack has just changed. The single game rule has 300,000 downloads. That's true. I don't know. The big boys just got lucky with a lot of views on the right content at the right time, and then they base community to work with, and they took advantage of that. Yeah, but like, that's the thing, right? They took advantage of it. To take advantage of the luck, you do need to have something, right? Like, that's the point. That's the point. So that's what I'm saying. Have you had time to fully learn how to code fabric mods? Clients? It takes years or months or so? Oh, how much time to fully learn it? It highly depends. So the best thing to have is a foundation of Java, right? So if you have a foundational Java knowledge, that's going to absolutely speed up any sort of learning for making Java mods and stuff like that. Custom clients is way advanced, so that's like way beyond any modding, which also I just wouldn't recommend trying to do that. Here's my rule of thumb for stupid amount of views. Made cringy thirst traps and woke Gen Z content to automatically get insane amount of views. I can tell you I watch creators who go into deep dives of lore, but the first one to make their own story of a game to the point of absurdity, as the game's outside any messaging. The games are known, the players know who knows the game, and it's wondering why the good old cake isn't as popular as some absurd rage bait way. I don't know, man. I'm learning my Java basics in uni now. Oh, okay. Well, that's like after making a mod, you should probably just ace that, right? Like, welcome to 2025. Listen, I just don't get it. Okay, I'm just saying. I don't want to complain because, like, obviously, it's like it's a high level complaint, let's say. But I'm just saying it's very strange because it feels random, right? Like, it feels random. It doesn't feel like there's any rhyme or reason to anything. But it seems like I'm not the only one that has sort of felt it on the home channel as well. I don't know how often you use the homepage of YouTube, and versus how often you use like the subscription box or anything like that. But it does feel like the homepage has been getting a little bit worse in the last, I don't know, months or so. It at least feels like it. Maybe that's just mine as well. Could be the case. Just keep it up. You'll get there someday. Possibly, yeah, possibly. YouTube algorithm doesn't care about you or anyone else. You're just a number. No, this is not the case. I mean, at the end of the day, that's fine. But sometimes even looking at it like you're a number doesn't make sense. Because in theory, if the numbers are high, you would imagine that it would push the video out more. But it doesn't. And that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, that's what I mean, right? Tell me this, to bring to your point. Would you watch a video series that was modding in Java for Minecraft across versions that only technical displays of it? I'm getting the same videos I've watched on my homepage. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? So it's like, that's fair. Listen, to be fair, I'm not even talking specifically only modding by Kaupenjo, right? I'm not complaining about the views on modding by Kaupenjo, because I think those are fine. I think that's totally understandable. I know how that game works, basically. I'm really complaining way more about the gaming retrospectives, right? Like the stuff that's a little more esoteric, that's a little bit different in terms of the content. I'm a little bit more weirded out by the fact that that just does not work in the slightest. Right, so that's the thing that I'm looking at. Just don't do anything drastic like zapping a dog. Listen, okay? Shock my dog. I'm not gonna do that, okay? I'm not gonna do that. That's pretty good. I like it. Cool suit, where do you get it? Those suits are by Oppo Suits over here. Not sponsored either. Wait, where is it? There you go. Wait, oh, Oppo Suits. They're really cool, I like them. Honestly, I just checked out the channel. Yeah, give it to me. Give me the honest review. You don't like that. I don't think anyone cares about these types of videos anymore. See, this is the thing. Wait. The views you will get are only from people who stay loyal to the video games in the last years. See? I think... So, while you might say that's... Okay, could be the case. Wait a second. Now, listen. This is a big content creator, so you might say, well, this is just because they're big. I'm like, okay. But like, then I just don't, you know. So then you get this, and I'm like, this is Alan Wake, 400,000. Mine got 126 views, right? So it's like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Now you can say, well, the guy has 500,000 views, and it's Josh Strive Hayes, okay? This is a big person. I'm like, I understand. But some of the videos are getting 1.1 million, right? So if the video gets double the amount of subscribers, that should mean that there's more people who aren't him. Yeah, I know. That's the point, right? But like... Okay, but then, okay. But I'm only myself. So if I'm not him, then I'm unable to compare my videos to any other videos? Because that doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? This is about the game Alan Wake. No, this was an example because I also have the a video on Alan Wake. He's got a brand, a personality, his snark and his messaging is what brings the views. You aren't seeing why they pop off. Listen, if you can tell me why they pop off, feel free to tell me, right? So, number one, he's got a brand. Okay. I'm okay with that. I would say that I would agree with this. Okay? How do I get a brand? Okay? Well, you have to get views to get a brand. Okay? Well, that's not a thing. His delivery of everything. He's got a personality. Okay, he's got a personality. Apparently I do not have a personality, so that's a bummer. His snark. I don't think there's snark in his videos. I do know what I mean. And then his messaging. I don't get it. Like, I just don't understand it. I think the main issue with gaming channels is just that games are not that currently popular. He also probably because he profits from the videos that have advertising enabled. Could be the case, could be the case. He's a snarky snob. Not on his, maybe on his MMO videos. I do agree on his MMO videos he's snarky. I'm in agreement with that. Not on his retrospectives though. That's a different type. It's a little bit of a different type of content. I love him, but he's snarky. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, I'm not complaining about it in a high level sense. It's just that we were talking about the algorithm. I just don't get it, right? It's a loyal fan base. Okay, but like a loyal fan base of 1.1 million people who watch the video. I just don't see it, right? Like I understand it, but like 1.9 million? He has 900,000 right here. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to refute it. It's just that, you know, you want a brand, dive into what makes you you. I mean, listen, okay? Let me show you. What makes you? Let's just see. What makes you you? You know, what makes you you? Oh! Is it maybe making a retrospective on a game and then having a crazy like cosplay slash costume for that game, making jokes along the way in that costume as I'm going through the game? Is that maybe you know, trying to deep dive into what makes you you? Yes. That rings hollow for a lot of people. Okay, Well, then maybe I should just leave it be. He dove into his snarky-ass teacher drama background. Oh, fuck me, I life every time this motherfucking... I hate this shit so fucking much. Can I remove this? Genuinely? I'm sorry. This is so damn annoying. Radiant Gamer, sorry. Once again, this drag to moderate shit fucked me again. It's so annoying. That's why you got timed out. I didn't time you out because I wanted to time you out. I timed you out because I accidentally, like, clicked on it again. I think this is a, like, is this like a better TTV? I think this is a thing for that, right? What makes you is your passion and your love of content. Rip my message. Well, the message was that try advertising one video for 1 month for $50. Maybe I will. Yeah, maybe I will. What makes you is your passion, your love of content. You've not dove into that at all. I just don't think so. I think that that's the case. I think that is the case. I think that is what I've done with the videos. And I think they show the passion, but you know, maybe people don't want. Calm down, bro. What are you talking about? I don't need to calm down. Don't tell me to calm down. I'm just saying. Did you ever notice that when you say to someone, calm down, bro, that this has never worked? Because that's not how you get someone to calm down. Oh, when someone's not calm, telling them to calm down usually does not elicit the reaction that you want. If you really like to make these videos, so be it. If you really enjoy it, then do it for yourself. Yeah, but it's not about validation. It's not about validation. No. You've misunderstand something. You misunderstand something. This was a part of an experiment in the whole sort of ecosystem of the content that I'm making, right? So that's what it was. The thing about it is that why I'm doing it is that right now for the modding tutorials, we're completely dependent on a new version of Minecraft, right? So that's what I'm looking at there. And I was doing that just to test out a bunch of stuff and to see, hey, maybe we can do something fun that also like people like to watch, and that's kind of cool, and that I like to do as well. And doesn't have anything to do with validation, has to do with the same thing why I'm not streaming too much, right? So I know that you've asked for this previously, but it's like you asked for this previously, and that is why I'm not streaming so much, right? And I'm like, well, the ROI is just not too, you know, it's just not that good. Yeah, the ROI is just not that good, and the issue is that the videos, even though I'm like passionate about them, they just take a lot of time, right? So it's like, yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's fine. Listen, okay, I'm gonna write this down. Maybe I'm gonna do the advertising stuff just for the heck of it. Okay. Let me write it down. Just for the sake of mind, okay? Because like that's okay. I'm okay with that. When I dive into Minecraft modding hardcore, I think I'm approaching the zenith of how many people are interested in Minecraft modding. I understand, but yeah, it's a momentum thing. I think the games you've started with are more niche and they don't draw an audience. I'll watch a reviewer. I like review anything, but I'm not going to. Okay, 1 out of 2. We have to wait for the second message to arrive. 121.21. Nah, I think we're gonna get a completely new versioning system next year. I think that's what's gonna happen. I did XYZ game thing in Minecraft to look silly. To look how silly it is. I will say, I really like to make it. It's your hobby, I assume, so ROI doesn't matter. For example, if you finish Planet Generation program, which are really cool in my opinion, because I don't care. I'm just proud of it, and I think that that's what matters the most. I think no. I'm with you, right? I'm with you. I really like that how this has turned into the different, like what was it, like a month or 2 months ago? I was dispensing wisdom, and now I'm getting wisdom back. This is exactly how it should go. Like, but yeah, I don't know. It's just the thing is just that I just see it's a lot of fun, but at the same time, I will say this, it's if it was purely a thing that I didn't, let's say it like this. The worst, I got a quote for you. The worst thing for a piece of art is for it to be ignored. That's what I would say, right? So it's fine if like, it's not about validation necessarily. It's more like if I didn't want any views for anything, I could just take a video, make it, and never upload it, right? So, you know, there's something about that. More people are aware of I'm doing this video because it's profitable for me to do. I'm not doing it because it's anything for me in terms of more people are aware of you can pick up. I'm not doing something because it doesn't do anything for me in terms of money. I feel like you were, I mean, I understand. I think I know what you mean. You basically mean that people, when you make videos just for making money, then people can smell that. You look fake in that light. Okay, but I do not believe that the videos are not there to be like, or I do not believe I'm making the videos with the sole intention of making $1 million, okay? That's not the point, right? That's not the point. The point is that I'm like, listen, I would like to, maybe it can make a little bit of side money as well, but I'm having fun making them, so I don't know. Why not do more of the games you liked? You're not doing them. Okay, then again, I'd say you just upload for yourself so you can watch them back, and if they get views, that's an extra, right? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I think that's okay. I think there's balance, right? I think there's a balance of views. You're not doing them. So I'm not making the games that I want to play. Maybe. Okay, so you would say that I'm not playing the games that I want to play. I'm thinking about the games that okay. There's a balance, 100% agree. Yeah, fair. That's fair. You're not making what you want to even touch yourself. Okay, I think that's the phrasing there is a little bit off. Phrasing, caught. No one's touching themselves. No, that's not happening. Basically, you're saying I'm not actually playing the games that I wanted to play. I don't know if this is necessarily true. Silly phrasing. It's true. I don't know. I played at least 2 or 3. So like, I played GTA 1 and GTA 2. So the GTA games are started because I wanted to check out GTA before GTA 6. I think that's fair. Did I necessarily want to play them? Maybe a little bit. But I think I will give you, maybe I'm going more into the sphere of I played them because I was like, hey, GTA 6 comes out at some point, so let's play all of the GTA games. I think that's fair. That's a fair assessment. There's going to be Crashes coming out, so I played the Crash trilogy, the original Crash trilogy. I played that because I wanted to play it, okay? Now, the thing about it is that maybe that video is going to get 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, 50,000 views, and people are like, oh my god, the guy is crazy, okay? And I like that. That could be the case, but or maybe it won't get that, right? I also played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 and Dark Alliance 2, right? Those are like ARPGs from the PS2. I played those because I really wanted to play those again, because I played those back in the day with a friend, and I really liked to play them. So at least some of those videos are definitely watch your own videos. I would say so. I would mostly say so. Sit down and watch your videos. Sure, that's fine. Listen, I'm gonna do that. Most of them I do like to rewatch. I'd agree. So you would agree that it's about that the selection of games right now is most likely not going to be the correct one, and it should be way more skewed towards do what you want to do instead of let's say like do what you think that the algorithm would want. Make some fun challenge mods videos like other YouTubers. Yeah, I know. We've done those previously too, but they're not like, I don't know. The selection is rough no matter how you pick them. That's true. That's true. I agree with that. I would tend to agree with that. You need to pick what you want and fill the catalog. I I have like 23 or 24 retrospectives done at this point that are like all pretty long. It's not like I don't have a catalog. Like, it's not like there's nothing there. And it's not like some of them are getting views too, right? It's like, that's the thing. Then not stop or get demotivated. Or then don't stop or get demotivated. Really easy to say to not get demotivated, right? It's like, it's not like... Bottom Driller talked about YouTube algorithm being weird right now. They don't mainly post Minecraft content. Decided that it's a Minecraft channel and then it gets recommended. It's so weird. Like, I just don't know. I don't know. In general, it's just it's a very weird... I do feel like a lot of people are... What will you say? They are... There's like something in the air in the algorithm, right? Like a lot of people are complaining about it in some capacity. That you should watch your own videos. However, you chose your audience. Say I go stream Mario Kart from 1995, then I'm maybe get an audience, a consistent one, but it's probably going to be a really small group. All right, fair enough. Change retrospective to something else. Some games just can't support a retrospective. If you can't watch your own videos, why should others? No, I agree with you. I can watch my videos. Like, so number one of the things is that I have never had an issue with like watching my own stuff. Like, I can rewatch or I can listen to my voice and stuff like that. I've never had an issue with that. Okay, maybe. I personally, I watch every retrospective after it's edited. And I have no issue with that, but I don't know. I think you need to find a balance between what you're passionate about and what is popular. The GTA audience doesn't consume retrospective content. I just don't think that this is true. Like, I get it. I get it. I just don't think that that's true. I just don't think that that's true.
Accompany me
GTA
to glory or doom.
Should I go crazy? Should I go crazy? The Grand Theft Auto that deserved better. Where are we? 1 million views. The Grand Theft Auto that... Yeah, but this is a different person. Yeah, everyone is a different person. Like, it's just... GTA San Andreas is a masterpiece. A retrospective. 760,000 views. But that's 9 months ago. The algorithm was different 9 months ago. I'm just saying. Dead in the water. The entire series have been covered to death. I just don't see it. Like, listen, I get it. But I'm telling you, right? Has been trying to promote unknown channels in the past year or so. I constantly get videos with like 300 to 2,000 views. Comment to the thing get mentioned earlier from Josh. That was the game Alan Wake, right? Yeah, the reason why I mentioned Alan Wake is because I made a retrospective on it and he made a retrospective or a video on it. It was a one-to-one comparison because his video had 460,000 views and mine had like 126. That's what I'm saying. Shouldn't you just repeat the same kind of content on one channel? Yeah, I agree. If you do different kind of content, the algorithm doesn't support it. But that's true. That's true. Could you do more creating a mod challenge videos? I think it could be an interesting... I've done this before. I just do think that sometimes it's... I don't know. They don't full play it. They cover it from a 1,000-foot view, then deep dive into the details and deliver it their way. What do you get when you search Alan Wake gameplay? So gameplay or gameplay. You can try searching your own videos in incognito mode. There's a couple, your retrospective or let's plays with a retrospective. I just kind of disagree with that. But even if that's the case, my main inspiration is Josh. And then when you once again say, well, Josh is a different one. I don't know. But they are GTA channels. So the one with 1 million views, that was not a GTA channel. Listen, I'm not trying to play devil's advocate against every one of the arguments that are coming in. I'm just saying that, what I'm saying is that everything that we're talking about right now actually confirms my previous statement that nothing makes sense, right? That's the point, right? There's no sense making in any of this. Straight up into hell and back. He doesn't let's play any video game he covers. The fuck? Slices his videos straight up into hell and back. I don't know if we've seen the same. Once again, you have to realize that was it any good videos or completely different from his MMOs? He doesn't play them straight through. What? That's literally what he does. Am I living in a different world? Am I living in a different world? I mean, I won't argue that. Like the way that he jumps back and forth. I mean, listen, okay, maybe I'm just stupid, okay? Maybe I'm just not quite there. But that's not what I get from his videos in the slightest. And I've watched quite a few of them. From what I can tell, specifically, let's say the Dragon Age Origins video, he starts the video in the beginning of the game, and then he goes through sequentially, and he talks about the game, and what happens in the game, and the story. And then he talks about the mechanics at some points, and then that's the video. Right? But like, is my stuff Let's Plays? I just don't get it. I don't understand it. Like, I just literally don't understand what we're talking about anymore. Like, that's the thing. Like, I just don't get it in the slightest. Right? So it's all sorts of craziness. He's examining the games. He never covers all the game in the video. Your stuff, them like Let's Play with coverage. Gonna drive home. I'm still at work now. All right. Good luck slaying the dragon. Yeah, thank you. He doesn't include the fluff between segments. I don't know, but like I just so damn disagree. It's like actually insane. I just do not see the same thing that you're seeing. It's very hard for me to like understand what you mean. It's a taste, but he does not Let's Play his content. He covers the whole thing. I don't know what is the diff. I don't understand. He covers the whole thing, but he doesn't Let's Play his content. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You have to be more precise with your words, I think. If you want to create a bowl, fills automatically with soup if you're half health. So like different things to do. Mm-hmm. I think those things can work, but that is the case. Let me see. Didn't we do this before? Question is just. Wait, we didn't do that, right? Time to do retrospectives on Minecraft systems. I mean, it's not like that. You couldn't do that. I mean, you probably could, but I don't know. He creates the narrative for the video, then uses the video footage from the game to fill the video in. You fill the narrative into the game after the fact. Wait, let me parse this. He creates a narrative for the video, then uses the video footage to fill the video in. However, I fill the narrative into the game after the fact. Let me rephrase that. Also, I didn't even notice that. Flooverland, thank you for the follow. I literally completely did this not did it not like give me a thing? Maybe not. Okay, wait a second. I didn't notice. Yeah, I didn't notice either. Maybe it didn't do something here. Okay, so what you're saying is that he plays the video, then creates a... Been watching on YouTube for a while, didn't realize you had a Twitch. Hey, thank you! Yeah, I basically do like both at the same time for Modding Mondays as well, but yeah. Okay, to pick up on this. So, he plays a video game, then makes a video that has a narrative in and of itself devoid of the video game. Then takes the narrative that he tells in the video and then puts the game in the background. And you say what I do is I play a video game and then I take the narrative of the video game and write a script around the narrative of the video game and then make a video about that. Let's see. So you say it's exactly. It's play game. This is the same, right? So this is what we do both, right? Josh, home, Joe. And then and then he makes video or writes script, let's say. Writes script. Right? So writes script. And then he has the video footage, and then he does this. Whereas I play the game. And then I take... Sorry, let's do blue. That's a unfortunate color scheme. There you go. And then what I do, you say, is this. I play the game, and I write the script out of the game. So this is you would say this is the major change. Major difference. This sounds like the other guy is doing a different thing than a retrospective. It sounds like everyone is doing it. I mean, KP Dragon said that what I do is like a let's play. I think that's I think that's a little bit of a reach. I can somewhat see what you mean, but I think that's a little bit of a reach. But yeah. That's the reason why it just does better. Listen, I at least understand. I meant let's play, I meant you let's play then voiceover content. Okay. Okay, I understand. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. Okay. While I don't fully agree with you, I understand your point. And I think that's worth more than you might think, okay? I don't fully agree with you, but I understand your point. And I think that that's actually worth a lot. Because I'm gonna be having to think about that for like a week or so. But that's good. Okay. Because now I at least understand it. You can try uploading videos with more trendy topics and games to create an audience. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the reason why I tried the GTA stuff, but it's just, I don't know. Helps boost the click-through rate. Yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird. I mean, it's obvious that the videos somehow work, but or like they work for others, but maybe not for myself. It is interesting though. It's interesting. Okay, so now I've at least understood the premise of the whole situation, which is worth actually way more than one might think. Genuinely though. Okay. No, let's do this. Okay. Okay. What did I want to look up? Oh, frick. I can't remember. Just woke up to join the stream. What did I miss? I mean, where do we want to start? Hytale is back. We're probably not going to get 1.22. We're likely going to have a different versioning numbers soon. YouTube is absolutely fricked. The algorithm is crazy. The YouTube game is akin to wizardry. That's true. That's very true. Game modding is a really hard topic to get popular on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Hello. GTA RP servers. Show like different challenges. Like I've done a couple of those, right? So, but like once again, it's like there's all sorts of different things. That's not what the GTA audience watches. What game are you making? Well, we're not making a game, but we are looking at a little bit of Minecraft modding, right? And I did want to look up some stuff, but I'm just not quite sure what I want to look up. Okay, wait a second. I just need to check this. So this was in Jesus. Forge? No, Fabric. No, that's not the right one. Fabric. 120. 120? I don't even know anymore at this point. I've done so many different Fabric series. Genuinely, I just don't even know anymore. Wait, wouldn't this be the stuff that I can save on the player? Player data. Data? Data saving. Using saved data. Yeah, but saved data is wait, data components. Yeah, but isn't the issue that data components are saved on an item and not on an entity? I believe so, right? I think components are not on that. Let's see. Entities. Damage type, status effects. Nope, that's definitely not it. That is definitely not it. You register your item. Fixing the error. Counter. Hit stack. Okay. I've done this previously. Sometimes it's great that I've done a lot of different topics in the past, because that means that I can just look up stuff. Saving data on player. That would be 119, brother. And that's 119 flat too. Didn't I do this in the course though? Fabric course. Also, your current audience is mostly modders. Create something that both attracts them and a broader appeal. That's a rough one. That's hard, right? Like, that's very hard to do. Because I think one of the negatives, I mean, it is the case, one of the negatives of a Minecraft audience is that they are so unbelievably glued to Minecraft. It is incredible, right? Like, it's actually insane. I mean, that's fine, right? Like, that's... people watch what they want to watch. But in general, a Minecraft audience is so... like, you barely get them to watch anything else. Which is fair enough, right? Like I said, but it is interesting to think about. Jesus. That would be the data repositories. Let me just find this. Where's this probably? Is Minecraft modding. I am Minecraft modding. Some time ago, you were reviewing your subscribers' mods during Modding Monday. Why did you stop? I don't know. Not necessarily like the biggest interesting stuff. I don't know. We were also doing mod showcases as well. Like community mod showcases. I could see bringing those back in a different form, possibly with let's see. I think this is it. Possibly with on the Modding Mondays as well, but it's hard because sometimes if I see a mod for the first time, it's not as easy to like sort of have a what would you say? It's not as easy to do a good job on reviewing the mod, right? Because if I see it for the first time, it's like, how much can I say to that? No. Goes for everything. I think it's hard to draw in a retrospective crowd because it can be broad as the types of media. No, I agree. That's true. You kind of did when you were looking at the mod jam ones. Yeah, but when I looked at the mod jam ones, I was literally just looking at the Curse Forge pages, right? Like, that's a little bit... I feel like that's a little bit... That's, like, not enough. You know what I mean? Like, that was a little bit not enough. Encourages people to mod in a way. Yeah, that's good. That could be the case. Listen, I actually, despite what you might think, I actually think both the comments by Radiant as well as the Radiant Gamer as well as KP Dragon were actually quite useful over here. Okay, I think there was some wisdom to be found. I just have to mull it over. Okay, like sometimes you have to. At the end of the day. You know, not everything is always going to be rosy, and there's always going to be like, what is it? What is the thing? What is this like? When you have any sort of project, right? What is the typical thing? It's like expectation, right? The expectation is like you start here, right, and then you go, and then you finish here, right? And what is the reality of the situation? The reality is you start right here, and then it goes like this, and then you, oh boy, oh man, and then you take a big step backwards, and you do this, and then you do that, and then at some point, you finish, right? this is the case. It's just always the case, right? Like, it's never a straight line from start to finish. I mean, even this is like not really an expectation. The expectation is probably going to be like, it's sometimes going up and sometimes going down, right? Like, that's just going to be the case. Like, you're never going to have it all work amazing, right? Specifically all on a longer time scale. So I think it's totally fine. So, you know, I think that that's okay. I think that that's okay. And I think that this is something that's it's a normal part of the process, right? And then obviously we also have, wait a second. Oh, damn. And then we also have this one. Wait, where is it? It's this guy. This is the fun one. This guy right here. Wait. This guy right here, right? Always remember, don't stop just shy of the diamonds. Always continue. Of course, it's not good advice always, but sometimes, guys, sometimes you should think about this. They never said I was wrong. What do you mean? No, well, what I said is that I miss the wisdom. Oh, you missed the wisdom? I think you can rewind a little bit. Keep gambling. No. This is not for Gamba, okay? This is not meant for Gamba, guys. No. Not for gambling, but like for other things, you know? 99% of gamblers quit before they win big. No, that's not the point. No! You're taking my wisdom wrong. Have you ever played Balatro before? I've seen it, but I've never played it. When it comes to YouTube, it rings accurate. No, I think it's true. Listen, I think it's true. I think it has to do with volume and just continuing to get better every time. But I don't know. I learned a lot, okay? Our talk was very good. Thank you, guys. Will you do config tutorial for 121.1 in Fabric? That's probably not going to happen, sadly. I know configs are very much a thing that people want to see, but wait a second. Maybe I can still help you a little bit. With a link. Maybe. But I don't know if I can or cannot. Maybe not. I don't think I can. There's no config tutorial right now on the documentation, sadly. Can't talk fully. I was memeing. They said I was an a-hole. Never that I was wrong. Yeah, I know. I know the meme. No, I'm with you. Listen. At the end of the day, I don't even think you were an a-hole. I did say that I disagreed with you slightly, not entirely, slightly, but I understood your point fully, which honestly, that is huge, right? Because at least when you understand someone's point, then you can take it and you can formulate it, right? And you can sort of integrate it into your spirit. But if you misunderstand someone's point, then what's the point? Right? What's the point if you didn't even understand what the frick was going on? So I don't know if this is the case. We can agree to disagree. That's true. That's true. Now I really want to see you force someone to code a Minecraft mod. Should I get someone who can? Should I get my editor? I'm just gonna get Moon, and I'm gonna say, listen, Moon, you're gonna sit down, and I'm gonna teach you how to make a Minecraft mod, and then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna say, listen, you frick, mod this Minecraft mod, and she's gonna be like, no, I cannot. I said, well, maybe or maybe not. I don't know if this is how you save data on a player anymore on Fabric, but I feel like we need Mixin for that still, right? So like on you remember? Wait a second. Let me see. Oh, that's not at all what I wanted to do. I closed the project. Okay. Yeah, that's a new window. That's fine. And then another one, and that would be this one. So on NeoForge, how hard can configs truly be? Well, for Fabric, they are a little bit... you can use... what is it called? Fabric config mod? What is it called? Config menu? Cloth config API. Take a look at that. It's only available up until 121.4. No, it's not. It's not. It's up until 120. 1.10. Okay, we're good. I forced my editor to make Minecraft mods as a banger title. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Wait, let me just send that to her. Fear for your life. Wait. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Okay, there you go. That's what Moon been doing, making Minecraft mods instead of streaming. Well, I've been forcing her to make Minecraft mods, absolutely. You know how it is, you know? Listen, when the editor is in the editor like basement, you know how it is. Okay, so last time we used NeoForge's new system, which was using the data. Wait a second. Client payload? No. Server payload. There it is. Mod data. We use the data attachment type right here, but the attachment type is a NeoForge specific thing. And I do not believe that Fabric has an equivalent. Right? Well, we can check. Why not check? Double check. No shot. They do. Hey, yo! Hello? And attachment types allow detachment arbitrary data to various game objects. Hello? It's experimental and non-extendable. Okay. Wait a second. Let me update to the newest Fabric version. Maybe this is no longer experimental. As in the newest 1.21 version, but you know. Because I'm pretty sure that we are like a lot of versions. Oh my god. Ooh, okay. Well, that's 16 versions right here. Oh boy. 121. This is 121? Yeah, okay. This is not even okay. This is not okay in the slightest. Oh boy. Loader version, and this is 121.1. And then this is... We need 13, and I think for 13 we need a Gradle update as well. Okay, now make a tutorial on that attachment thing. Well, right now, I'm gonna, first of all, like, try to use this, because I haven't used it before. But I assume that it's gonna work almost exactly the same way that it works in NeoForge, because I think that the stuff that has been added to NeoForge is, we need a Kaupen X sticker. Listen, I said it before, and I'll say it again. I think next time I'm gonna make a sub goal for it. Okay, I'm gonna make a sub goal for it. I need to work better as a streamer here. Okay, I needs to be a better streamer. This is 8.14. Jesus, for Gradle. Boom. And then we'll see if the attachment types is still a thing. I think that the person who is doing some amount of Fabric also has done some NeoForge. That's why I think that there's a few more like things that are similar. But that's huge though. Make it 67,000 subs. Well, I mean, I was thinking about subs on Twitch as well, so that's the thing, you know. I was thinking about subs on Twitch, which obviously is even harder, right? That's an even harder task right there. But it's true. It's true. Da 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 da. Okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, well. Okay, now the question is how many things we can just reuse from this, because I feel like this is very similar. Oh man, imagine this is like almost the same. Oh, that would be so damn good. I would love this. I would love this. And then we go into Forge and we have to do all sorts of crazy stuff. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, I haven't even looked at Forge in so long. Forge downloads. Changelog, let's see. Attachment type. So there's no attachment type, I can tell you that much. Maybe in newer versions. attach capabilities. It might still use capabilities instead of attachment types. That's fair. I do like the idea of having a type of class that can add arbitrary data to an entity. Attachment type. It's still experimental and non-extendable. That's okay. That's fine. But like, it does work. Use the methods provided by the attachment registry to create and register attachments. A class used to register to quickly create one. Use create XXX. Okay. Let's not and say we didn't. What should we say we didn't? If I were to update my mod to 121.8 fabric, should I put everything newest? Because when you made the fabric, you've been fabric has already been updated. Some things, as in like they changed how certain things work. You should probably use those ways. Yeah. How do you maintain mod for 2 or more loaders? Well, the way that I do it, that I would do it, is I just have 2 different projects, like open. And I just, yeah. I just have 2 different, two of those open, yeah. It's not ideal, but like it is what it is. My data. Nope, that's not right. What is it? It's called my data. Mod data. This is attachment. Data attachment. Oh, if this works almost the same way, I'm going crazy. Like, this is actually so cool. Like, I did not expect that to work this way, likely. Oh, this is so good. Alright, let's do this. This is register mod data. Registering mod data. Boom. Right, and then we'll see. Have you considered making a tutorial on Stone Cutter? It allows you to work on a singular project, support several different Stone Cutter. Is that a new thing? Like for modding again? Is a Gradle plugin that allows you to target multiple incompatible release versions. I've never seen that before. I actually have not seen that before. I only know about multi-loader and the other one. It's pretty new. Interesting. Well, I have it open on my other screen. I might check it out later. Just so like so that I'm aware of it. But that seems pretty good. Can you use assets folder inside of data packs? Unlike architecture, it uses comments and acts as a preprocessor. Architecture API. I've seen that before. So architecture and multi-loader are the 2 other ways that we can do that. I think things are going to be very like in the future, because we have unobfuscated like things now, so that Fabric is also going to use mode maps. I think things are going to be a lot simpler in a lot of ways. I think that's definitely going to be the case. Public static final. This would be an attachment type. Attachment type of type integer in this case. This is going to be the mana. I want to do the same thing. And then this is going to be a attachment registry dot create. We need a consumer? I don't think so. Is it really just create? Huh. Builder of nothing. Initialize initializer. Codec. There it is. It's a codec. We should create persistent. That's what we want. I just want to thank you. A long time ago, I was finding modding tutorials, and then your series jumped on YouTube homepage, and it's perfect. Well, thank you so much. Awesome to hear. Always great. Yeah, always great to hear that. That's amazing. We're going to use create persistent. So this is going to be an identifier.of. MC course mod ID. This is going to be mana. And then the second parameter is going to be a codec. And luckily... wait a second. Oh my god. Is this actually going to be the same code? There's no shot, right? There is no way. Builder is... Okay, wait. We can do this though. Is it just codec? Do we just like do this? Oh my god, brother. That's actually crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. Like, look at this, and then this is how it looks like in NeoForge, right? It's basically the same thing. The attachment builder over here, and then here it does the same thing. Now, once again, this is all experimental, so it might not work fully. That's okay. We're okay with that. That's some crazy stuff already, though. Like, I don't even know at that point. Mod data.register mod data. Oh man. Okay. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. Yeah, like, you gotta remember, this is what this is what I used last time, right? Like, so last time, in 120, we had the custom data saver like mixin over here that added an NBT component to every entity class, right? And now it's just like, hey, let's just make the same type of data that we're doing in NeoForge. I mean, that's pretty good. To me, that seems pretty freaking neat. Like, that's amazing. Hey, yo, I'm back. Radiant Gamer, listen to me, okay? First of all, I'd said this before, and so we've hashed out all of the issues with KP Dragon. No dragon was slain, okay? What happened was that I finally understood his point. I didn't fully agree with it, but I understood 100% of what he was saying, and I think that that's worth a lot because you know, it's important to understand a point. And I think that both your and KP Dragon's points were integrated, or not integrated, but I'm gonna mull over them for the next week, and I think they were incredibly useful. Okay, I think that whatever all of the things that you've said combined, I think they were an incredibly useful thing for me to sort of mull over, think about a little bit more, and yeah, it was just a very useful talk, basically. Right? I use Twitch chat. Listen, okay? I don't use AI for my therapy. I use Twitch chat. Hey, I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding, okay? That's not the case. You know. It was a bit of complaining, okay? Maybe it was a bit too much complaining, but we're fine, because now we're back modding out here, okay, guys? We're back modding. Okay? No more stuff like that, okay? Come, Joe, stop feeling sorry for yourself. No! What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mod over here. Baby pew! Baby pew! Baby pew! That's exactly right, baby. Okay. That's so stupid. Yeah, I know. Come on, you know? First time I see modding on stream. Okay, listen. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Oh, I was modding. You're never here on Modding Monday, okay? We're making the same thing that I've done last time. Let me actually show you all. Where did the beep come from? I just did it myself. Because I'm just that good. Hey! I can just beat myself if I want to. Sometimes, genuinely though, tell me this, okay? I don't care about swearing in the slightest, okay? I don't mind, I don't care. I think it's a thing that I just don't give a fuck. There you go. Do you sometimes think if you beep something, sometimes it's a little bit funnier? Not all the time, but sometimes, you know what I mean? Sometimes the beep just does it like justice, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's just a little bit funnier. I don't know. What if you mess up the beep? Well, then, I mean, it is what it is, you know? So last time, what we did is we added the following. We added a mana display right here to the player, right? So you can see this is, and then if I use the chainsaw, then it's going to use up 1 mana right here per use of the chainsaw. As you can see, boom. And now I have no more mana, and if I right click, it doesn't work anymore. There you go. Right, so that's what we did last time, right? And this also works however way that I resize this. We struggled with this only for about, I don't know, like 1.5 hours, but you know, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. So that's what we added. Oh wait, I was there. Unbelievable. Yeah, the beep can be funny. Nice, I like it. I only saw you struggle with the store. Excuse me, beep, I was the best. Yeah, sometimes the censor can be very, very funny, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. Seems like a bad axe. Well, it's supposed to be showing you how to like add mana to the player, and then the rest doesn't matter right now, okay? Oh, does this have a persistent codec? It's fine. Let's just freaking see what the frick happens, right? I mean, what the heck, man? It's just supposed to show you how it works. HUD, though. That's a big question mark. I think HUD is a big one. Let's see how we did it last time. Okay. You sure we didn't have a HUD? HUD render callback. I think it's just an event. Is it like actually almost the same freaking thing than in NeoForge, brother? I'm going insane right here. I'm actually losing my mind. In a good way, though. In a good way. Client tick event. HUD render callback. Event register. This has, what does it have? Draw context ticker count. The fuck are you talking about, bro? This is literally the same thing. Like, okay. I'm literally just gonna copy the exact thing that we have in the other one, and we just need to rename a couple of things. What are we talking about right here? This is ridiculous. Brother, okay. There you go. No. This is not what I want. This is what I want. Okay. Draw context. Width. Get scaled width. Ooh, when it's scaled already, that's exactly what we want, right? Get scaled height. It's less about the mod and more about the learning the mana system. Exactly. Is what in what version are the attachments available? So it was available in 1.21 already. So it seems like they are available in all 121 versions, which is crazy to me. That's insane though, isn't it? Is creative. No, this is fine. Has data. Has attached. I mean, brother in Christ, are you crazy? Have you lost your mind? There's no way that this is so easy. There's just no way that this is actually how it's going to work. If this works almost first try, I'm gonna go insane, okay? Do you hear me? I'm gonna go freaking nuts, okay? Draw sprite. That's not the right one. This is get attached. Ho ho! Draw sprite is not the right one, so for this we need Daniel right here. We want to go from NeoForge 121 to no, we want mappings right here. I feel like you're gonna jinx yourself. Listen, when have I ever jinxed myself? When was there ever a time I said it's gonna work first try and it didn't? Oh, well, okay. Was I just clip farming? Absolutely. Is that going to make a banger short? Yeah, it will. Put me in the clip. Translate to another namespace. Yarn. Lit sprite. Draw GUI texture. I mean, it's just golden. It's golden. The rage bait. It's so true, man. It's so true. Listen, didn't we just talk about this? Didn't we just talk about this? This is exactly what you need to do, okay? To survive in this harsh landscape of Minecraft, of just in general things that happen in the YouTube universe, okay? In the streaming and YouTube universe, you just gotta rage bait people, okay? It's sad, but it's true, okay? People need to feel something, right? And maybe that's actually the point of it all, right? Maybe the point of it is that people need to feel something. And it doesn't matter what it is exactly, unless it's sadness, because sadness is usually not a good emotion to have, right? Sadness and pity, that's not going to get you any shares. But anger is going to get you shares, you know what I mean? Why the x divided by 2? Listen, okay? The reason is because if you have the height without the divided by 2, then it is going to be, then the Y is going to start at the bottom of the screen, and that's where you want to attach the GUI textures, okay? This is the exact same formula that we've used in NeoForge, where it all scales and it all works, okay? We've been through this for 3 hours last time, or like 1.5 or 2 hours to like get this to work, so slow clap. Oh, you asked because you thought I didn't know. What was that about rage baiting? I'm not the only one who's rage baiting. I'm not the only one. Okay? I'm not the only one. Is this just gonna work? There's no way, right? We do need to get the copy event, though. The clone event. Player... There's something like that, right? Player clone event or something like that. Player event. Server player events dot... after respawn. Copy from. I just cannot believe this. What is this? What is this craziness, brother? This is so good. Hello? Look at this. Boom, right? Boolean. I would hazard to guess that the that's not nice. What I want to do is the copy from, and I want to see the callback. This is the alive. Have you ever tried C++? So C++ is one of my least favorite languages to use. And I just never enjoyed it a lot. So no. I mean, I have tried it, but I don't like it. Let me tell you like that, okay? I don't like it. Just because it's just not the... I don't know. I don't enjoy using it. Let's say it like that. Get original. New player. No, that's the old player. Then we get the new player. And we set attached. Just say, okay. Set attached. And then we get the original player, which is the old player. And then we get attached. And then we get the packet distributor. Okay, that's a different thing. We need to get that. But wait a second. There's more. Because test payload. This is the mana payload. Mana. This has nothing inside of it. I don't like that. Why? Custom payload. GitHub.com. Custom payload. Implements custom payload. Code. Java. Let's see. There's 100% something with this, right? Custom payload 121.4. Maybe that's enough. Hydrate. MIT license. You good, buddy. Struct of UUID field of new. Oh, okay. So this is the way that it should look like. So I guess it's like literally the same way. It is actually going to be the same way. Is this just new value mana data? Just that it isn't called that. Let's see. This would be under Linky. Let's see. Or is this called packet codec tuple? Brother, you don't even realize. You do not realize how good this is. This feels great. Okay. This feels freaking phenomenal. This should be a record with an int of old and new value. There you go. Boop. And then this is gonna be different, but that's fine. Like, it can be called whatever we want, but like, this is amazing, man. This is absolutely freaking fantastic. Look at this. Boom, right? And then we just paste this in, because this is gonna be that. And this is gonna be that. And then we just import it. Then this is the mana payload instead of the mana data, and all of a sudden, boom, everything works. I just cannot. Like, what is this? Hello? This is amazing. Everything just works. Yes. Yes. Please. Okay. Next point. We now need to send this payload via the client bound. Yes. So we want to register this. Registry.register. This is the mana payload.id with a mana payload.codec. Hello? How do we send a payload? That's a good question. I'm about to find out. Packet distributor. There's no way. There's just no way. There's no way that this is how it works. Because this is actually great. This is actually great. It's called packet distributor too? No shot. Okay, it's not. But if we don't know, we can figure it out. Packet listener. I mean, you know. Oh, well, that's not it, I guess. Have you ever thought about starting a motivational channel? I have. I have indeed thought about it. Client network play. Ah, okay. So this would be server play networking. I've thought about it, and I may or may not look into that at some point. But I don't know. Yeah. Wait, server play networking. Is this not a thing? Oh, it is. Okay. Can send. Get sendable. Get sender. Context. Send. Boom. Server player. Entity. Nope. Entity. This would be the new player. Yes. New mana payload. With the original get attachment. Get attached mana. Hello? Yes. So we copy from. We also have when the person spawns. So this would be the server player events of after spawn. After respawn. Spawn? Is there a spawn? No. Join. I mean, I just can't even like this. I mean, what do you want from me? This is just fantastic. Is this really the same? Because it seems like that should not be the same. Where am I? Client. Join. No reset mana value on death. Oh, honestly, good point. You're right. Honestly, good point. But right now, no. We're just going to copy it over. Okay, we're just going to copy it. Let's just do it like this, and then we'll see, okay? My browser just crashed. Well, that's not good. Callbacks. Player on join. Server player. Yeah, this only has one. I was about to say. That only has the player. It would have been weird if it had, like, multiple over here. Player dot set attached. This is going to be the server networking. Yep, because we want to send it once again to this one. And then send to the player, which already is a server player, and that is a new mana payload with an old value of 0 and a new value of 5. Has attached. Set attached. Join. Does this need it as well? No, this is not right. We don't need this. Boom. What? So we're joining a world, we get 5 manas, boom, immediately just on us. Am I a genius and this is gonna work first try? Holy moly, brother. Client bound, we're registering everything. We got the payload registered, we got the mod data registered. The HUD event is called. Hello? This is all gonna work first freaking try without even doing anything. And I was like, oh, this is going to be a rough one, right? Oh, man, for Fabric, this is not going to be easy. Not going to be easy? What? It's... this is it. This is everything we need. Let's think about it one more time. We got the GUI. We are drawing those on the canvas. We're drawing those based on whether or not the client has mana associated with it. Yeah, we're getting mana once we join the world, right? If they don't have mana, we're sending the mana to 5. Boom. We're changing it. So what's going to happen is that, I think we need to do this, right? As well, I feel like. No, we're always attaching it. Wait, if we do it in this order, that's... Okay, whatever. This doesn't make any sense. Why would we do it in this order? Who did this? I know I did this. It doesn't matter. We can fix it later. It's going to work, though. That's it. It's going to work. Just like that. Like, excuse me? That was it. That was everything we needed to do. . not only are we going to now have a custom HUD displayed, it is also going to display 5 mana directly above the hearts. So it's I mean, sometimes my genius, it's scary. Look at this. Boom. Now you might say, Captain Joe, it doesn't work. Yeah, because we're in creative mode. But as soon as I go to survival, boom! It doesn't show anything. Caught. Okay. It was worth a try, though. It was worth a try. Maybe we need to rejoin the world, right? Maybe it didn't attach properly. Wait, are we even attaching this? I feel like something's missing. No, we are attaching it though, right? Good job, buddy. Listen, okay? What I would advise you to do is not to be so condescending, okay? But that's okay. Wait a second. Remember, join is the first tick of the world, not every time. An event that is called when a player has joined the game. This includes loading a single-player world. Look at the logs. Nothing. There's nothing in the logs. Untranslated item tag detected. That doesn't make any difference. Nothing in the logs. Mana. Oh! Unknown custom packet! Oh! Wait. Unknown custom packet? Why? Client bound? We're registering them, no? Packets register. Maybe we... Well, that just shouldn't matter. Oh, server bound packets. Wait a second. Register global... I don't think that should be the case. This has nothing to do with it. This is another packet though. You need to register a callback using the client CS thing, I think. But I have that. I registered... Well, let's just go back 8 steps. Okay? Let's go back 8 steps. And that's going to be this. Okay? Because that's what you do in modding or in general, right? When we program something, we always want to go back to the step that makes the most sense. And that is, does it even draw anything on the HUD when we are not in creative mode? That's the first thing we do, because maybe it's true, maybe it doesn't attach the data over here. That's fine, but let's first of all figure out if it even draws something, and if it does draw something, then we can look at the attachment and the data stuff. Because that's the big question mark. Are we going to draw something? Yes, of course we are! Or it's going to crash. Okay. Can happen too. Okay. On initialize. Get attached. Ah, yeah, of course. Well, you would have to change that. You know what? You're absolutely right. You're so valid for this. You're so valid for this. Because it didn't have any data. So, by the way, this also solves the issue. Yes, by the way, there was no data attached. So something did not quite work when it comes to the synchronization on the client. So I think that you're right that the packet somehow doesn't work. But no, this works, and it also works in whatever sort of way that I resize it. So don't at me on this one, because that's wait, let me do this. Look at this. Oh, look at those guys. Hey, that works. Okay, don't even at me, buddy. That works. So yeah, that's not the point. What is the point though? Fat free? Really? Minecraft is fat free? Never even imagined that. That's interesting. I'm still riding high on my win. I was there for last time. Yeah. Listen, I mean, if it makes you happy, go for it. Go for it. So it tried to use the mana payload and it didn't work. Likely what happens here is that the thing is not registered in the packets, server bound packets in it. This should not have anything to do with it because this doesn't even use the, oh, this does use the payload. No. Something is happening here. No, you're right. You're right. Something is, I do need to, wait a second. No, there's a handler. I need to have a handler. Yeah, of course. I need to tell him what he does. What am I talking about? Of course. Wait, that's ridiculous. Yeah. We need this. It's in keybinds. I don't like that in keybinds, actually. This is the client-bound packets. Yeah, of course. What am I talking about? So, yeah, I'm sending a packet right now with data, right? So I'm sending the mana payload right here. I'm telling him, hey, this is the old value of a mana. This is the new value of the mana. And then he's like, okay, but what is he supposed to do with it? I didn't tell him what to do with it, right? So I didn't tell him what to do with this particular type of payload. And we need to do this on here. So this is going to be a public static init. Sure, that's fine. Boop, boop, boop. And then this is going to be a, client play networking dot register global receiver. The ID is going to be the mana payload.id. And then the payload is mana payload and context. Bada bing, bada freaking boom. Needs handlers. Listen. I don't appreciate this the slander over here. Context.player. Set attached mod data mana and then mana payload new value. Boom. That's how you do it. What will you gather? Is this registered on the client or the server? Probably on the client, right? Client bound packets. I would assume that it's on the initialized client, right? I think. Let's put it here and let's see what happens. Worst case, it crashes again and we need to just do it again. That's okay though. Slander isn't slander if it's true. Handlers, server, I think. Yeah, but it's a client-bound packet, right? So you would imagine that it would. We'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I mean, either if it shows up, then yeah, it works. All is good. Okay, so it was right. You were right. Because I have both common, if that. Well, it definitely works here, though. So that's one thing. Let's see. Client, environment type client. So likely we only need to call it on the client. So that's okay. But we're not done quite yet because we also need to add the same thing on the chainsaw and then we have parity. Excuse me? The heck? But the fact that I literally was like, oh, let's just try this out. It's probably not going to work. And then it just works is kind of ridiculous. I'm not going to lie. I think this is amazing. Okay, this is like genuinely just unbelievably amazing. And if the data is, okay, and if player, which would be context.getPlayer. All right, we can do this. Player entity. Get attached. Mana is more than 0. I have dove into handlers, likely why I have issues. Oh, well, I guess you need yourself some handlers too. Listen, if you can do it, I can do it too, okay? Don't even at me. Don't even at me. Set attached. Get attached. This is the client play networking sent to the server. Mana payload. Get attached. Get attached. Oh, then this is the... Is it a client or is it server? Oh, it's server, sorry. There you go. Okay, it's sent from the server to the player. Cast server player entity. There you go. Yeah. I mean... I cannot, I mean, look at this. It just works. It just works. Right? Right? Hello? Now that we've done this, parity. Literally the same thing added in both Fabric and NeoForge. And it works exactly the same way. We got ourselves some 5 mana right here. We got ourselves a nice little chainsaw. Bada bing, bada boom. We go back into survival, and now if we right click, oh, also this is being drawn above. Wait, okay, interesting. So this is drawn above this. I don't, well, whatever, it's fine. Anyway, so if I right click a log with my chainsaw, it should reduce one of the mana. I mean, like, what do you want from me? Boop, boop, boop. And then I do this, and now I can't do it no more. Absolute cinema. Like, I just... Come on. Hello? And if I were to... Good deal. Good deal. It's true. Really? Half a heart? Really? Really? I drop down and I retain half a heart? And now I have no more mana. What? Wait. Now I have... Can I use your textures from your tutorials in my mods? Yes, you can, as long as you give proper credit. Everything, including the assets, are released under the MIT license. Yeah, you're right. I didn't die last week. I wonder if NeoForge has the same issue. Let's try it out. Because maybe it is actually parity. Think about that, right? So it's like, I programmed it so well that it doesn't work in both of them. Wouldn't that be insane? Wouldn't that be crazy? What's your opinion on using Kotlin and using it over Java? Listen, this is my personal opinion. I don't like Kotlin that much. That's just my personal opinion. I think that it is, if you like to use it, you can definitely use it. I'm just sort of, I don't know. I'm an unk, okay? What do you want me to tell you, okay? Look at me. Thank you. I just don't like to use it, okay? Anyway, so let's see. How am I at half a heart again? There's no shot that I do this twice after one another, okay? There's just no way. Oh, come on, really, bro? I made the parity so well that I have the same bug in both NeoForge and Fabric. How is that possible? How? There's no way. How do, like, not even Minecraft can do that with Java and Bedrock Edition. They don't even, they can't even do that. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay. On player logged in event. Was death. Has event.getOriginal. Has data. The bug being you're not persisting. Well, I am though. Look at this. On clone event. Is Wolf's death get original has mana? It should do this, but it doesn't. It doesn't do this for some reason. And I don't know why. Now that's interesting, isn't it? They did not have mana. The original had mana though. No. Da. Yeah, but 0 does not mean that it doesn't have it. 0 means that it has the data 0 stored on the mana data component or on attachment. Like has data should not mean 0. I'm still here, by the way. I'm just lurking. You're good. You're good. But good to know. But like 0 should not mean that has data is false. I don't think so. I don't think so. Can I remind you that the player is technically speaking an entity and a concept, you attached it to the entity and not the concept. Bro, that was too high for me. Okay, you have to speak to me like I know what you mean. You might try the player respawn event. Listen, I will say this, okay? Oh, the death of the entity is loss of data. Okay. Listen, I believe all of you, okay? I'm just going to say the following. I'm just saying this. If we go to the NeoForge documentation, and we go to data storage to the attachments to 121.1, then what it says right here is that, listen, do not forget to copy data on player death, and I do exactly this. By default, entity data attachments are not copied on player death. To automatically copy an attachment on player death, set copy on death in the attachment builder. More complex handling can be implemented via player.clone. By reading the data from the original entity and assigning it to the new entity. In this event, was death method can be used to distinguish between respawning after death and returning from the end. This is important because the data will already exist when returning from the end, so take care to not duplicate values in that case. It should be this exact same thing for Fabric, yeah. But the issue is that we have the same bug in NeoForge and in Fabric, so theoretically if we solve it in NeoForge, we will also solve it in Fabric, so that's pretty neat. But yeah. Like here it also asks for has data, right? But you know what? Maybe what we should think about is we should think about the very old question of, are we not just gonna reset it on death anyway, right? Because genuinely speaking, does it not make sense to do this? Not sure if you're still talking about Hytale, but you have any insight why they chose Java over C++? I can tell you this, actually. Yes, I can. I can tell you. So, in general, what happened is that, let me actually do it like this. Listen, okay? You might say, why bring out pain for this? But you will realize that this makes sense. So I don't know, when was this announced? Like 2017, 18, something like that, right? They had an original legacy engine, okay? And that was done in C# and Java, okay? This then was in 2020 was sold to Riot Games. And the issue is that as soon as you have big players involved, they want to not have a PC-only release because, the PC gaming market is so small. Literally bigger than all of the consoles combined, maybe except the Switch, but okay. So what they said is that, hey, listen, you know what we're going to do? We're going to take this and we're going to make it for all consoles, right? And the issue is, if you want to do it for all consoles, then you need to make it in C++. So what they did is they said, you know what, we're going to slash the legacy engine and we're going to rewrite the entire freaking game, okay? So they rewrote the entire game in C++ to make it so that it can release simultaneously on every console. PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox whatever, the Switch 2, Switch 1, PC, Linux, whatever, right? So it can release on everything. So we're going to rewrite everything. And the issue is that this rewrite happened apparently 2 times. So there was a 2-time rewrite in some capacity on the C++ engine, and they just weren't able to figure all of this out. So everything crashed, right? Everything of this, it just disappeared and it didn't work. And now they said, listen, the legacy engine was far enough ahead that it makes sense to just use this. So they're going to use the legacy engine. It was actually quite advanced, right, 3 or 4 years ago. And they're going to use that because that was the one that's used in all of the trailers and the blog posts. So, doesn't matter. We're just going to use the legacy engine again. And that's why right now we're back in the C# / Java PC only engine. And I think this is the right choice. There you go. Hello, I'm currently coding some Minecraft mods. Your tutorials are very helpful, and I wanted to be in one of your streams once. Hey, Cord7, thank you for the nice words and welcome. Okay, now let's think about this. Where are we? Data attachments. Copy. Okay. You know what? Yeah. We're just gonna say if it was the death and it doesn't have the data on, then we're just gonna set the data to 5 again. How about that? How about that? Because like at the end of the day, you know, we should just do this. Am I crazy? Get entity. Boom. Original, new. Okay. Right, get entity, right? That's a new player. Yeah. Okay. So now, if it does, wait, if the entity doesn't have it, there you go. So now, if someone dies, like if a player dies in Minecraft, and it doesn't have the data, we're just setting it to 5, literally the same as we do here. But we also need to send this. Yes. We need to send this as well, because otherwise it doesn't have... Wait. Am I crazy? Wait a second. No, I sent this to the player. I sent it. I sent that. So that should work. Well, whatever. I see, makes sense. Thank you. Do you know why they chose Java for the legacy engine? I'm primarily a C++ dev, but I'm limited Java experience modding Minecraft. Your tutorials have been helpful. Awesome. I don't know. I mean, I guess it was just originally the thing. I'm not sure what the advantages of Java are on PC. I don't know if I know either, to be honest with you. I mean, maybe they were just familiar with Java, right? Like maybe that was like literally it. Maybe they were just more familiar with Java, and that's why they chose Java for it. Apart from that, I'm not sure. I mean, Java is smoother to deal with. Maybe, right? Maybe they were also thinking about modders and stuff, right? Could be the case. All right, so now we're joining in. We have 5 mana. Great stuff. We get ourselves some
accompany me to glory or doom.
Meshua, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Okay, so we have 5 mana. We use this up. Boom, 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 boom. Right? We can no longer right click. Awesome sauce. We go into creative mode. We fly up higher this time so that we don't have half heart. I swear to God, if this is half heart, I'm going to crazy. Oh my God. Okay, at least it was 1 heart. If it was half a heart, I would have crashed out. Okay, now we have died. What is going to happen? We should respawn with 5 mana. That's, I don't... Subscribing a public method to the game bus. Mana on respawn. Manager. No mana. Why don't you just use the... That does not seem to be 5 mana. No, that seems to be nothing. Nothing at all. Does easy affect fall damage? I think it does. Check if the player has mana server side. I'm literally sending a packet to the client. So it doesn't make any sense that it doesn't, if it wouldn't. You want me to use the respawn event instead? This one right here? Respawn event? Instead of the clone event? Maybe it might be the respawn event that we need. If your plan is to reset mana on death. Well, I just want to like, I don't know, use a respawn event and wipe the old data. Gotta have a starting point with Minecraft. It's gonna be nice to have the game's API to work with and not through a mod loader. It's gonna be very crazy. Like there's gonna be so many different tools and stuff like that as well for Hytale. So I think it's gonna be pretty freaking awesome. Definitely going to be doing many probably many tutorials and many videos and all of that stuff as well. Maybe the packet is sent at an inconvenient time. Could be. Well, that works. So the respawn event works. Huh. Huh. Isn't that interesting?
Accompany me
Yeah,
to
that
glory or doom.
Part 7, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. I think the clone event just doesn't work in this case. Cyber Tiger, hello. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's I guess we'll use the respawn event, right? And just say, hey, if it doesn't have data, then just add it. I think that works. You can logger the clone event. Yeah, but like, Definitely gonna keep an eye out for them. Your Minecraft tutorials are the best I found on YouTube. Thank you so much. Always great to hear. So this is not the join event. Wait, copy from this is the respawn. After respawn. Old player, new player alive. Do you make mods? Yes! We are making we're playing around with a little modding a little bit right now. But yes. Usually I make Minecraft modding tutorials on YouTube. But right now we're just playing around with the Minecraft modding a little bit, you know. Just trying out some hot stuff like adding mana to a player. So we're gonna see. So right now I have like 5 mana here, right? And now I use this chainsaw and it's going to decrease my mana, as one can clearly see. And now I can't use the chainsaw anymore. And now the question is, if I now die, whether or not the data, like the mana, is saved, or I basically I'm gonna reset the mana on respawn. Oh, wait. Oh, because I don't. Yeah, right now because I use the old one, right? So the old value is 0, so we're reading the old one. So that's fair. But I want to reset it to 5. So we're literally just we're just saying if the new player doesn't have it, then we set it to 5. Right. Boom. Boom. New value. Yeah, new value. Yeah, that's fine. Modding in Lua is kind of weird. Yeah, I wouldn't like Lua either. I mean, it's fine. I use it in Roblox a little bit. I did a little bit of Roblox stuff, but you know. There is actually totally fine because the Roblox Studio actually gives you quite a bit of like a lot of things to work with. Minecraft has / damage, you don't need to fly up. Yeah, I could also just like / kill or like whatever, but like, I don't know. Do you know how to make armor mods? Do we have an armor tutorial on YouTube? I think we do, right? Just not like custom, we do have custom armor. Depends on the version, but yes, we do. So if we take a look over here, this is modding by Copenjo. And for 121, we have quite a few versions ago. We do have the custom armor right here. Custom armor. So that does exist. So I guess I know how that works. Yes. Roblox Studio is surprisingly capable. I'm telling you, I was surprised how capable it actually is. Yes. Okay, so now we've done this. And now we do this. And now we respawn with 5 mana. Awesome. There you go. Okay. I specifically like how easy it is to do the server client stuff on Roblox Studio. I think they implemented that super freaking well. I was making a fabric mod with a very specific armor set. I'm beginning, and I'm a beginner, and I'm finding it quite difficult. Yeah, I mean, I would say it's about intermediate sort of level, the armor stuff. So now do we need to check if it does reset when coming from the end? Sure, you can do that. How can I teleport back? No, but like for real, how can I teleport back easily? Wait. Run? No. Execute. In. Overworld. Run. TP. Player. 1,000. 100. 100. Look at that. It didn't reset. It kept it. So that works. It doesn't reset it. It doesn't reset it in Fabric. Wait. Was this NeoForge or Fabric right now? Oh, fuck. No, it was Fabric. It was Fabric. Okay. What about NeoForge though? I think TPing is going through the end portal is different. But like... Okay. Sure. Okay. End portal. There you go. Boom. We go in. We have... Oh, we don't even have any mana anymore. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hello? 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 What is this? What? Why? Wait, what? Huh? What was that? Did we have it before? Wait. I don't... Wait a second. I need to check this. I need to check the stream. Just give me a sec. When we joined the world, we had mana. And then as I entered the end, it disappeared. Yeah. Wait. Why? So if we go here, there you go. It disappears. Huh. Oh, that's just literally ends the game. Okay. Well, fair enough. It clones the player when changing dimension. End conquered. Oh, fuck you. Did this respawn event come from the player conquering the end? Yeah, but like, that's not...
Accompany me to glory or doom.
Cyber Tiger, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Player logged out. Player event dot... I mean, there's only one respawn event. It's a different type of respawn event. Fabric does not have the same. After respawn is different. Because the after respawn also has the alive boolean. This works the same way that the copy from works. You need to work in the dimensional travel. Yeah, so we need to use the clone event. But the clone event doesn't work. For some reason. What? I feel bad for complicating it, but also glad that you were able to fix it before the video. No, you're not complicating anything, right? It didn't work before, okay? It was not working. If it's not working, then there's nothing. Many solutions, many thinking, big brain time. Yeah, big brain time. There is a player changed event. Yeah, but like I don't want the change dimension event. I want to actually use it with the copy, right? So I want to use the copy one. So first things first, we go in. Let's make a completely new world. Let's just start from scratch, right? So first of all, we go in, we get 5 mana. Everything is great, everything is awesome. Okay, all is good, right? So boom, survival, everything is great. We get ourselves some chainsaw, or a chainsaw right here. Bada bing, bada boom. Brother, I just got a heart attack from that damn bee. Frick you. Anyway, so we right click, boom, 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 right? We now have 3. Okay, now we do /kill. That's awesome. Boom, right? Now we respawn, no mana. Interesting, isn't it? Okay. We do this, and then we see /kill. Respawn. It calls it. It calls it. So it sets the data right here. Server thread. It sends the packet with old data 0, new value 5 for the player. Doesn't add it though, for some reason. If we look into the client event, right here, has data is likely going to be 0, like false, right? Like the player is not going to have that. Like we're never in here. This is accurate, yes? Yes. Because has data mana is not true. Well, isn't that interesting? Right. Was death. Doesn't have the data on it, then we set the data to 5. And then we just set it. Yeah, we do this exact same thing that we do here. You can hold Alt and click a method to run it in debug mode. Interesting. Is that so? Alt and click it? I'd never even seen that before. But interesting to know. That's... Maybe inside the clone event, you use an intermediate step to hold the value. It shouldn't matter at all. None of that should matter. Right now, we're not even copying anything from the old one, right? This is very interesting. I don't understand anything. Okay, well, fair enough. The issue is, right now, we're literally saying, listen, the player doesn't have any data on it, all right? Then we set the data on it, and then we send it to the player. So theoretically, the player should get it via the sending of it. Let's see, client payload, no, server payload, this one, right? So this one should happen. So if we do this, we respawn, we even do this. Look at this. Set data, new value. New value is 5. So somehow we are getting the data right here. Right? Like it's being set to the player. So even this is cold. On the client. This is a client method. This is all what happens on the client. On method invocation, when it's stopped on a breakpoint. Okay. But like, dude, this is fire. Hello. Showing the model so it switches, it disappears. I don't know. It's just weird. Like, it's just very, very strange to me. Because I would think that it would work, but it doesn't. Clone event. Sending the respawn player event either caused by... Okay. When the entity is cloned, typically caused by the implementation sending a respawn player event or by traveling to the world. Then check the assignment. You could accidentally have reassigned it to the old body. I thought so too, but it shouldn't be the case. Because original is the old entity that this new entity is a clone of, right? So get original is the old one. And we're getting the entity, right? So we only have 2 players available. We have the original and we have the new one, which is the get entity. So it should be get entity and not get original. I work with a team and a team leader showed me you. Hey, that's pretty cool. Okay. Isn't that how it always is? It should work. Yeah. That's right. That sounds about right. Just guess. But isn't it because of the data type? Isn't it because of the data type? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think there's any, I don't think so. Like, I'm a 3D artist. Yo! Oh god, do not look at my 3D art. That's a sore spot for me. I feel very much at home in the code. Why don't you just humor me? Use the holder player object. So what you're saying is I should make a player right here, like this, and I should say event.getEntity like this. This is what you want to. This is what you want from me, and then do this, and then do this, and then do this. Server player, of course. I mean, shouldn't matter, but okay. You're right. Okay. Let's cast it to a server player then. There you go. Coding's a sore spot for me, but not anymore thanks to you. Hey, that's nice. That's great. It's always good to hear. New Java stuff coming as well. Have you confirmed that getEntity is actually pointed to the new player? I have. Well, if we go in here, this is the player, right? This is the player event. And it should. It should. Listen, what we're going to do is I don't think we can do this, right? I don't think. Really? Can we change events? That's not gonna work, right? There's gonna be. Wait, that works? We can hot swap events? Since when? I like a Pokemon shirt. Yeah, it's a Pokemon suit. I have a full set. It's a blazer, there's pants, and there's even a tie associated with, like, in the same sort of style. Completely. That's pretty good. Okay, okay, listen. If it works with original, I'm gonna crash out, okay? Maybe it's just player. Maybe it's original. Listen, if it actually is original, I'm gonna go crazy, okay? Okay, it doesn't work. If that would have worked, oh. Listen, man. I might have gone insane. Relog. Yeah, but like, that's not the point. Yeah, if I relog, it's gonna work. Because then what happens is that on relog, the on spawn event, player logged in event gets called. Then kill after the log. Nothing. Nothing. No mana. We have the original over here. We can do entity again. Get entity. And change the code again. Can we change a purple particle on the portal? I don't know. What method does player event have? Can you show the source of player event? Like the player event class? Well, the player event class has a different static classes inside of it that we use. So here we use the clone event, here we use the logged in event, and before I use the respawn event. Try event.getPlayer. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Listen, these are all of the events. Get entity, get original, was death. And the thing about it is that if we once again look at what the official NeoForge docs say, get original has data. So here it copies, it gets the data. Doesn't even make any sense. This shouldn't even work. But it doesn't matter. right? It should set the data. Now, it might be that but like everything works, right? Like it just doesn't. I don't get it. Like it might be the case that it's not synchronized to the client, but like when the player dies, TP to another dimension isn't immortal for a split second. Yeah, but I don't think that's is creative. I don't think that matters. I don't think it matters when it comes to like creative or not. You just try it. Oh, wait a second. That's an issue. Send to player is running, yes? Yeah. I can show you. Okay, not only is this running, the payload right here, so this is going to be called on the client, is also running. I'll show you both. Right, so we respawn. First thing, the send to player runs, right? So this sends old value, new value. And then we push in here. Boom. And this is the client payload. So this is where the player that's in the context of the client that has just received this data packet, right? That has the set data mana new value. So this is the new value that is being set over here, which as you can see is 5. So even that is called. And if I then continue, it doesn't work. You need to call player revive caps. None of those are capabilities. This is all the new attachment system, so it shouldn't be the case. Also, caps doesn't even exist here anymore. Which part is the attachment builder? I can't see well on my phone. The attachment builder? The attachment builder, that's all done in the other steps. Set data mana 5. New value. I don't know if it will change, but you can try to run the client using a Minecraft instance instead of the context. Wait. Well, but you have to remember, it works on everything else, right? Every single time I use the send player and I send the mana data, it works. It only does not work in the clone method. Do you by chance know if Hytale will be Java modding or something else? It will be Java as well as some JSON file and some things of the following nature. Sort of built-in asset tools like this. So we're gonna have like asset tools that you are gonna be able to modify in-game things like this. So it's gonna be a hybrid, but definitely going to include Java for server plugins. Maybe because it's when the player is being changed. No, I'm with you. Listen, I'm with you. I can't find tutorials on modding on Java. As in like Java tutorials or just like on modding on Java. So like I have on the YouTube channel like quite a few things over here. Right? So specifically for Minecraft modding, obviously we need you need different mod loaders, right? We can't just do it natively in Minecraft. And for Hytale, obviously it's not out yet, so that's you know, but this is basically where it says right here. I'll also be making a new Java tutorial series very soon, so you know. I have a question, can someone help me? How do I make the debug mode change with code being changed? So when you run Minecraft, right, at the top right corner, you have run or debug. So if I do debug right here, I click this. This usually means that it takes a little bit longer to load, right? Will there be a Hytale course? Well, there's definitely going to be Hytale tutorials. I don't know if it's going to be a course like sold, but we'll see. How did you make the war turtle? I knew a lot of Java, and then I was like, I'm going to make something cool. The model was made by someone else. The model was made by Art. Basically, my unofficial 3D modeler. But yeah. I'm definitely watching the new Java tutorials. Listen, I think they're going to be really awesome. I hope that they're going to come out very, very well, but yeah. Anyway, so we have started the debug right here.
To glory
right? So,
or doom.
also, Kidstrew, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Thank you. So we have this debug mode started, right? And now I'm in here, right? And I'm doing things, and we can see the position of these like stars, right? And if I go into where I have set the position, right, I can, for example, say, you know what, I'm going to change the position right here, and I'm going to set this to 150.
To glory or doom.
And then you can see code change right here, and I can simply click this, which is going to apply the hot swap, and then code has been reloaded. And if I go in, you can see now that the position has changed for some of them, right? And now I change it back, code changed, boom, code has been reloaded, and now everything is back to normal. So that's actually how easy it is. Nixie Bun, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Thank you. So that is how easy hot swapping can work. Now, this doesn't work for everything, right? Like, do note that you can't change every single thing in the code, and then just hot swap. It only works for specific things. I know you're probably gonna say no, but maybe I can help with some models. It's very possible. Okay, it's very possible. Right now I'm not. Right now I don't need models, but maybe soon, right? So I may or may not come back on that. I'm like, it is. I might do, depending on. Listen, the thing is like, things are going crazy. Minecraft hasn't had a new major version in forever, so I don't even know what's happening. But yeah, maybe it might be the case that I might need some stuff in the near future. So I might do a post or something like that on YouTube as well, if that were to happen. So you should likely see that when it happens. Okay, now go back into what we were doing. Copy on death. Copy on death might be missed. I don't know. I don't know anymore. You know what I think? You know what we're gonna do first things first? Just for the lulz, okay? I'm just like... What's the newest version? 2.15. Listen. It might not be the case. But like, let's just update NeoForge. How about that? Right? I'm just saying. Try setting data on the server side on a clone event and then send the data to the client on the respawn event. The reason why is somewhere between the clone and the respawn event, the client-side player gets reset. Ah. Bro, SC Supercraft. I think you might be right. So basically just say frick it and just get both of them. Nice Pikachu suit. Thank you! This is an awesome Pokemon suit. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, wait a second. So if it doesn't have data, right, then this should never be called, actually. Which is a very interesting thing to take a look at. I think we should take a look at this. Because I think you might be right. But I think we should try this as well. I've been digging through the source code. Audio stream. Cannot find audio stream. Oh boy. What is going on? Why can't it update? Brother, you're just supposed to update the freaking version, man. Shouldn't be that complicated. Between the clone and the... Yeah, it might be the case that the client is reset in a different way. They only set on clone, only send on... Well, listen. There's another thing that's very important, okay? Nothing is sent on the via packet right here, right? You gotta see this. To sync block entity chunk or entity attachments, you need to send a packet to the client. For chunks, you can use the watch send to send chunk data to the player. So right here, it says nothing about the data being properly sort of like synchronized, right? So keep that in mind too. So it never says anything about synchronization there. I just don't know. Do you explain stuff like fluids and energy in the NeoForge course? Currently messing around with data, and I'm already struggling with simple assignments of species via commands. True. Wait a second. Yes, sir. Just give me a second. So, for the courses, I can show you the following. So, on NeoForge, you said? So, on the courses, we can take... Oh, is this just gonna look... Okay, this is just gonna get me to the lessons. That's not what I want. Let me see. I died. It shouldn't matter, I think. Well, let's just do this. Forge. Oh man, so many different things that I have open now. On the courses, indeed. So if we go back over here, we go down. We have number one, all of the different lectures that are available over here, listed like down below. If you scroll down a little bit on the landing page, highly recommended to do that anyway, because I think that that's going to give you the best overview. But indeed, all about block entities over here. Module 7 has a generator block entity for energy, a energy crafting block entity, so basically a block entity that crafts using energy. We have a tank, which is fluid storage. We have a tank block entity renderer, as well as a fluid crafting block entity. Pretty cool things right here. I think that they're pretty neat, and they're pretty awesome. And that is included. I'd move the send out of the if statement and just always send new data. Instead of sending on the clone event, just use the respawn event. I know energy is at least in the NeoForge course. Yes, it is. Okay, so basically, we literally just do this. On the respawn event, we just set it to 5. This is what you would say. Boom. Just like that. Just do it always. Just say frick it. Okay, one thing I want to try just for the sake of argument, because we've just updated to the new NeoForge version, I just want to try if it works. Likely is not, but I just want to see. Okay, maybe there was a bug in there before. If it doesn't work, we're gonna uncomment this and then try it like that. But I think you might be right. No, send the current data from the player.get. Ah, you're right. Yep, I know what you mean. Yep, yeah. You're right. You are correct. I know what you mean. I will do so post haste. Just give me a sec. I just want to like... Boom, boom, boom. Okay. It was not a NeoForge bug. Good to know. So we go in here, and then instead of sending the new value like this, we say... Yep, we say get entity.get data mod data dot mana. Yeah. Get data is nullable? No, it gets a default. So it gets a default value, I think. Sorry. Default, it was because it's an interface. Not because it gets a default value. Thank you. I'll look into the course. I'm considering if I want to get it or not due to the price point. I love your videos. They help me so much. Well, okay, usually, listen. I shouldn't say this, but I might say it. There is a Friday coming up that tends to have sales. That's all I can say, okay? I'm just saying. That might have you consider getting it. I'm just saying. There might be a sale. That's all I can tell you. Okay? Shh, no one has said that. Yeah. Okay. So let's just boom. Now let's see. Yeah, and then it works. Right. But now the question is, that's all fine and well. But what happens if we do this? Right, now let's see, I'm at 3. Gone again. I don't know, man. That's real fucking stupid. Like, that's really fucking stupid. Like, why? And then we spawn here and I have 3. Like, here it works. Player doesn't have data. I don't know why I'm asking this. No, the docs are different, but I had a reason why I had this. But wait a second, that doesn't make any sense. Is death... This shouldn't ever be called. Wait a second. Isn't that the point? Isn't that the issue? But it shouldn't lose the thing, though. Wait a second. This doesn't make sense on 2 freaking counts. In the event, Iswolf's death method can be used to distinguish between respawning after death and returning from the end. This is important because the data will already exist when returning from the end. But what if I want to go to the end? I don't get it. Bro, I actually think you're right. I actually think that all of the if statements just be gone. Literally just do this. Clone. Just always clone 5. Every time it's cloned. Every time it's cloned, just get the original, actually, instead of 5. Get whatever they had before. Get entity dot, no, get original. Get original dot, get data, mod data dot mana. Boom. It's using the new player instead of the old player for the logic check. But once again, shouldn't matter like what we did there, because what we did is I looked through the code for changing dimension. This almost doesn't make any sense to me. Because that's super damn weird. I don't know, man. Like, why wouldn't that work? So 5, all is well, all is good. We go in, boom, 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 right? We got 2 now. We go to the end. Nothing. We have nothing. We have nothing. Set block. End underscore portal. We go back. Boom. We got 2. So somehow it saved this. But it doesn't show up in the end. What? Resend the data to the client. It resets the data client side, but not server side. That's so damn stupid, though. Like, why, though? I just don't get it. Like, I understand, but, like, why? Why didn't you log the mana for now and enter the end? Because you might be drawn... You might be drawn over the end. What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean might be drawn over the end? Like, you think the HUD is drawn underneath the end dimension? Bro, cool suit. Thank you. Thank you. Try placing a tree in the end. Yo! Yes! Wait a second. You're so right. You're so right. Basically, we're gonna force an update via the use on method right here. Yes. Yes. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Start with 5. All is good. We take some trees with us. We go down to 4, let's say. Okay, just for the sake of argument. Boom. Now, we go in here. We go here. Yep, it's a synchronization issue. It's saved on the server, but not the client. For some reason, it resets the client. What happens if I spawn in the end like this? It's gonna happen, right? Yeah, now I have 5. Interesting, isn't it? That's fascinating, isn't it? Now, if I do this, we end up with 2, with 3. Set block, bada bing, bada boom, end underscore portal. End underscore pull. Okay, sure. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. We got 3. Synchronized. I think this is right. I think for some reason we need to do this. We need to send another data event for the player change dimension. The player respawns when leaving the end, but doesn't respawn when going to the end. You may need to use entity travel to dimension event. Well, we're going to use the player change dimension event for this. We're just going to send the client bound as packet again. Because, like, it doesn't matter anyway, because it's always going to use the data that it has on the server. So it might be an event, it might be a client, it might be a packet that is used without being needed to be sent, because it might have the same data already on there, but it doesn't matter. It's not going to unsync, right? It's going to be the same data. Fascinating. Fascinating stuff, man. Because it sends a client-bound respawn packet, the same with respawning. Damn, that's crazy, bro. That's actually insane. Like, you would never believe that stuff, right? If you didn't test it out, you'd be like, of course that's gonna work. But no, it doesn't. Okay, so we now got 5. Boop, boop. We go down to 2 for the sake of argument. Let's get those 2 as well, just for the sake of argument as well. Set block. Boom. End underscore portal. We go in. All of a sudden, we got it. Yep. It's this one. The synchronization over here. It's needed. And then this is going to be end underscore portal. 2. And then we go back. Boom. We got 2. Yep. And so it works. That's crazy. What an odyssey, man. What an odyssey. And now, try the nether. Just in case it breaks in new and interesting ways. Listen, if this breaks in the nether, I'm gonna crash out so hard, I'm going to actually rage quit. You might think that that's not the case, but I would. Because that would be so damn stupid, I can't even imagine. That's why I think it's gonna work. 2, we got 2 mana. Don't disappoint me, man. Do not do it. Okay. Woo! Thank God. Woo! Oh, that would have been horrible. Whew. There you go. Okay. And now everything works in NeoForge. Just needed 3 clone events. Sure. Okay. Now you have to try the same thing in Fabric. Okay, so first things first, I think we need to do the same thing right here. So on the respawn clone event, this was the after respawn, right? So wait. We have the same clone event. Oh, sorry. Copy from. We'll do the same thing. We'll literally just do this, right? Bada bing, bada boom. So this is going to be the same thing, and we're going to get this from the original. So this is the old player dot get attached mod data dot mana. And then we get the same thing here. So we do the same thing right here for now, and then we'll see how many things do not work. NeoForge should really have an easier way for that. Yeah, it's weird, but I think it's particular. I don't know why this happens. I wouldn't have even thought about the nether. I would have thought the end came up in the docks. I mean, listen, the game is weird, right? Like, it's held up with duct tape and some hope. Let's be honest. So, it's held together with duct tape and hope. So, it's just, it happens. Why are there no trees? Brother, this is crazy stuff. How are there no trees? Okay, there you go. Now, Boop, boop. Okay, that's great. Right, 2. Awesome. Set block and portal. We go in. Everything works. We got 3. We reduce it to 2. Set block and portal. We go back. We finish the game. We got 2. We got 1. All is good. Everything works. We fixed it on NeoForge, and we then are now looking at it on Fabric, and on Fabric it just works with just the copy from for some reason, which is very strange, but it seems to work, so that's okay. How do you make effects like a black hole? I mean, probably going to be a custom model via what is it called? A block bench. I'd probably do a custom model via block bench, and then just a bunch of particle effects. I think a particle effects would really make a nice thing. Or if it's an OBJ model, there is on NeoForge. There's a OBJ model loader, I believe, but I've never worked with it, so that can import OBJ models. But you just have to Google it a little bit for that. To just like look around a little bit there. But there is a way to load in OBJ models, which obviously would be even better. Rather than just block bench. Yeah. Model plus entity movement override plus prayer, along with whirling actions. I mean, it depends on what you want with a black hole, right? Like, I mean, you have a video about it? I do not. I only have videos about custom block models, so with block bench, basically, with that, and not anything too complicated. There's already a method for pulling entities. Oh, true, there is. I'm now on YouTube because my Twitch is laggy. Oh, interesting. Okay, weird. It's strange. I mean, it happens. You know, it happens. It's not too bad. There's a lodestone library which has super cool particle effects. Well, there you go. Okay. Now let's think about this. It works, right? Am I crazy? We did it, right? Are you going to do or try Hytale modding? Absolutely. We will 100% try and probably also do. Do or do not. There is no try. Okay? No, we're gonna go for it. Okay? Once it's out, we're gonna do some sort of, I don't know, something, I guess. You know, whatever that something is gonna be. Yeah, I mean, listen, that works. So that means we have mana edit. Wow, added. Wow, wait a second. That's crazy. Crazy. Of course it's. Yo, that's so good. Incredible, brother. Wait, does that mean we have this stuff done? I mean, maybe not entirely, but like this. What the heck? What the hell? You're on Twitch now. I've been on Twitch for a long time. What do you mean? Joe, you can use your old Java tutorials for Minecraft and Hytale modding. Listen, the new ones are going to be out, and the new ones are going to be... Oh, you mean 7.4.10? Yeah. I literally just got it as I was after I... Yeah, not you. I know. I just understood it just as I've said it. There's going to be a new Java tutorials for Minecraft and Hytale modding. Literally, we're going to do a new ones for 2026, okay? I'm going to call them the Minecraft, Java introduction for Minecraft and Hytale modding. That's the new thing we're gonna do. Because why not? That's what I'm asking you. Why not? This is awesome. I didn't expect this to work, man. I mean, it's nothing too crazy, but like it's something, right? Am I crazy? Like it's something. You have something that works with mana, right? You can use the mana. Entity, move towards closest space. That's pretty good. Have you made a magic staff? I have. So previously, let me see if I can find it. This is in a very, like a crazy older version though. Let me see if I can find it. I can find it. La, da, 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 da. Superb magic staffs. Oh boy. Now this is gonna be fun. Is this for every single version? Does this actually work? Oh boy. That is gonna be a rough one. Just 1 second. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, that does not work at all. Okay, this is not the right project. I do have it, though. What app are you using? So this is IntelliJ. IntelliJ is basically just my preferred. IntelliJ Community Edition, very important. If you do decide to download it, always scroll down to the community version. That's free, open source, and is more than enough for Minecraft modding. You do not need the paid version. Okay, wait a second. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Okay, Hauptmods. Magnificent staff. There it is. Jesus Christ. New window. Trust project. This has to work though, right? Am I crazy? There's no way that this doesn't work. This is 119. It's fine. I'm gonna take a look at it. I think I have it. Nice. Oh, no, Radle didn't work. That's fine. Oh, bug. The build script does not work. That's unfortunate. Just stop, okay? Just stop. Can I just run one of them? We recommend upgrading to Gradle version 1.8.4. I know why. Okay, so this is the Magnificent Staffs. I know why it doesn't work because it's trying to use no. 17, brother. It's trying to use the newer version settings. Gradle, Java Home. Yep, that's the issue. Project SDK, please. Thank you. All of a sudden, it might work. Maybe, hopefully. Why? I hate this. Your build is currently configured using incompatible version. This is so annoying. This is super annoying. See, this is why sometimes even I struggle with stuff. Okay? Ah, yeah, okay, well, there you go. We need to do this for each individual one. There you go, that's why. Okay, that's fine. Maybe C. Do you apply? Okay. Why do you... I just like to apply first. I don't know why. I like to apply first. I really like to apply first. No cached version listing under Forge 5. Jesus Christ. This doesn't even make any sense to me. SDKs. It should all be there. So I don't know why it doesn't do that, I guess. Well, then we're gonna do it another way. Listen, okay, then we're gonna do it another way. You know how? You know how? I'm gonna show you how. I have this published. I guess we can't look at the code then, but what we can do is we can do this. You can go to my dashboard. Because I want to show this, okay? I want to show what I've made, okay? It's not like I've done nothing. No, I've done something, okay? Just you freaking wait out here. Frick off. We're gonna make a new mod pack right here. We're gonna call this the Accountant Joe Staffs. And this is gonna be 1.19.4. I know, this is horrendous. I don't like the version either, but that's okay. Let's just hope 45.401 works, but that's okay. And then we use magic staffs. And we find nothing. Do we find it under Accountant Joe? We might. Magnificent staffs. Look at that. Boom. We install my mod. And then we go and we... Okay, it's installing. And now we can play. Oh. And now we can play. And that's exactly what we're going to do. La-di-da. I actually made a video out of that too. Wait, is this video even available anymore? Maybe I should redo it. I think it was on my different channel, right? Like, it's not even a video anymore that's live. Wait a second. I don't think I have that anymore. I should maybe re-release it on Kaupmanjo. On Modding by Kaupmanjo, I mean. Like, I do have the video still somewhere. Alright, now, let's take a look. Let's hope that all works. And press enter to enable the narrator. No. No. We're not doing that. But what we will do is, we will go to here. And we will go to creative, and then we'll see. Alright, let's take a look. La di da 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 di da di da di da. Oh, okay. First of all, we need to change our keybinds. What? Your jumping keys, E? Listen, okay, how often do we have to go through this? How often do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yes. Ooh, look at this. Look at my magic staffs right here. Huh? Self-made. So the first 5 of them are completely... I mean, they are... Let me see. Let's add a new block to Hytale. Kaupmanjo would go hard. Listen, that's exactly what we're going to do. It's going to be... Let's add a new block to Hytale. And then it's going to be... Alright, we find ourselves back in IntelliJ once more. And today we're going to add a new block to Hytale. But it's not even going to be IntelliJ because we don't need IntelliJ for it. But anyway. These are the different magic staffs. And what I can do... Boom. I can fire... freaking thing out here. Boom. And they're all different colors. And if they hit an entity, boom. Didn't hit it properly. Boom. There you go. So that's the first 5, right? Just like different staffs. But then we have the Blizzard staff. How does that one work? Like this. Wherever I look, it's gonna rain down. Just say a bit more productive, a bit more destruct. That's really funny. Good. Not good, but it's not great. Okay. Okay. All right. Yep. We are kind of back. Not really. It's gonna be laggy. You may or may not at least be able to hear me. Twitch is acting up. You might need to reload. I am sorta back. Okay. Anyway, so I think YouTube can still like at least hear me a little bit, and I think Twitch, if they reload, can hear me as well. The internet is basically down again. We are barely at anything. I just did a speed one. I'm barely at 8K upload speed. It's not enough. Shit's gonna be bad, but it doesn't matter because it was destructive, okay? Using the meteorite staff just destroyed my internet. Oh my god. Hazel, thank you for the Twitch follow as well. It is what it is. It's going to conclude this Modding Monday because otherwise I can't do anything anymore. The internet, as like it says to stop doing Modding Monday. I'm sorry guys. We'll be back at the very latest next Monday again. Watch out for Friday, because we might actually have a little bit of a sale on Friday, Black Friday. Just for saying. There's gonna be YouTube posts and all sorts of things. New Java series likely coming out next week as well. I'm gonna like and I'm gonna like you and sub. Awesome, thank you so much. And for everyone as well, have a great rest of your week, and we will be back next week